Hello, and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's Adventures, and I read Homestuck. So, gonna be doing, Vilayna Halo Not Main, then, Vilayna Main episode, and then reading 150 pages of Homestuck, which is going to be the new norm going forth, given how goddamn play long it's been. But yeah. Anyway, time to start going for Vilayna. Need a first test, since I always have to. Oh, it only has the one. Yep, it only has the one, so. Meaning it's gonna be one of these times when I go into Mombasa streets from that, it still has one episode because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Alright. Good to know. Anyway, let's get started and begin. Alright. Yes, it's time to fully experience OST. Get the full picture. But at least now I know relatively everyone. And relatively their quest. I guess the new bits will be the beginning and the end, the alpha and omega. Weird. Very strange. Time to get into this. Also, I better see, is the sim actually fixed? It is, Vilayna. Ah. Thank God. Thank you, Foundation. Just doing our job, man. Good luck. Yep. Oh, I think you might have some calls inbound. Calls? What do you mean? Seems like something's going on, ma'am.
The Navy put up a good fight.
Of course they did. It's Earth.
Better late than never.
Oh, hold them
How about
off
you show
for a
some respect,
second so you
Romeo?
can at least
Just saying,
get
Dutch.
the
They missed
information
one.
you need.
No. They left
Yeah.
it for us.
Oh, I don't know how
You know the music.
relevant
Time to
this
dance.
information will be
Hello,
of the past.
beautiful.
But I guess the past
Pause.
is important
Now.
no matter what. Yeah, man.
Replacements?
This many years into the war, who isn't?
At least they listen.
To me. And they're not gonna like what they hear.
Orders are orders.
Come on, Veronica. What could be more important than that carrier?
My orders. And Buck, call me Captain. I'll pass on that dance, but you can show me where to sit.
Hey, what the hell kind of armor was she wearing?
Dunno, Mickey. I wasn't looking at her gear.
Oh my.
Seriously?
Well, gotta be close quarters.
Exactly.
Second to last, right next to mine.
Cozy. You gonna tell us her name, Gunny?
Ms. Naval Intelligence. Our new boss.
Oh, brother.
So check your mouths, find your chairs,
It's just
and get set for a combat drop.
right we are.
What the hell am I supposed to do with this inside a Covenant ship?
Oh.
Wake up, Buttercup.
Relax, rookie. He don't mean nothing. Besides, now's one of those times. Pays to be the strong, silent type.
Okay. What parts did I even do? It's been a while. It's a little hard to remember which missions I participated.
Latest intel reports Covenant troops are massing beneath the carrier. They're pulling back? Why? Not gonna find out way up here. Troopers! We agree!
All I know is I think I did the one with the scarab. That's probably the most memorable thing. I'm pretty certain I did that.
back. Navy got its butt kicked. Hey, Romeo. Remember when I told you to shut your mouth? Yeah? Consider that a standing order. Captain, 15 clicks off the deck.
But I
Stand
don't
by to
think
adjust
I
trajectory. On my mark.
What'd she just say?
saw
Mark.
the data hive in person.
We're way off course.
We're heading exactly where I need to go.
It's
But we're gonna
hilarious
miss the
that
carrier.
person.
Radiation!
I could be
Covenant just
remembering
set off a
things
nuke?
wrong.
No, the carrier's going to jump. It's a slip space rupture. You need to...
EMP, losing power.
All I know is I definitely haven't done this. Oh god. Fudge. Oh man. What a hell of a time to land. At least I'm landing now and I think probably got the information I need. Foundation, you can start routing those calls to me. Yep, Vilayna. Will do, ma'am. Vilayna, it's Foxy. What's going on, Foxy? Something big just happened. What do you mean big?
Fast, accurate diagnosis, or your money back.
I think something just happened. Everyone's phones have well changed. Kind of. I think something happened. Like a giant cascade. Ah, yes. That might be, partly, you know, my, fault and responsibility. We had to take down Lord English. It was of critical importance. God damn, how many enemies are there? See, I don't remember this many. But what exactly did happen, Foxy? Well, seems like everyone has shifted. Everyone's things have, basically, forms have changed slightly. You'll get probably a good look when you return. Of exactly what's happened. Some people have definitely changed more. Like Bella, you know, the goo one. Then like a cat body now. And let's not happy. Why? Casey is straight up dead. What the hell happened? Still unclear. This is related to Goster. What about Goster? Who got a thing of potentially needing to deal with the Goster. Sure, technically I'm responsible for Cascade, but it should just only been in our Lord English death. I'll come and see and assess what's going on.
You gonna tell us her name, Gunny?
Ms. Naval Intelligence. Our new boss.
But I still got stuff
So
to
check
do
your mouths,
here.
find your chairs, and get set for a combat drop.
Alright, I guess I'm Buck now. But yeah, Foxy, I'll have to talk to Polly later. Just try and maintain everyone, and yeah.
Squad, what's your status?
I don't
Still
know.
with me, Buck?
Yeah. Give me a sec.
I hit pretty hard. My hatch won't open. How about yours?
Works great.
Right. When you get done fooling around, I could use some help.
Did I do something wrong? Because the only thing I regret about you and me, not knowing you were a spook when we first met. I would have been a lot less charming.
That's what I missed most about you, Buck. Where your mouth was always a little faster than your
Yeah,
brain.
fucking Dara thing, I kinda
I
forgot.
thought about my job. We both agreed to end it.
That was years ago, Veronica. I'm a little fuzzy on the details.
I'm fuzzy on the
Must have met a lot
details
of
of
other
what I
saps since then.
did
Why pick me for the
before.
safari?
First, you're the best soldier I know, and second,
This particular
remember
sim.
that night? What you asked me in the morning?
I
This
remember
is,
not getting
guess,
an
a
answer.
different
Say again,
one
Buck. You're breaking up.
from
I said stay put.
the one I did
I'm
before.
on my way.
We missed our LZ. This grid is packed with Covenant. Be careful.
I appreciate the concern.
Won't be much of a
Packed
rescue if
with
you're dead.
comment. Definitely is feeling that way a little bit. Is that the sim I'm doing? Extra numbers one?
He's cowering back now. We'll get you in numbers.
Because I don't exactly think I'm gonna deal with such large numbers.
Trooper, over here!
Arm yourselves!
No, we're done for. We can team up and bring you down.
I'm guessing it's an extra numbers sim.
This is terrible.
Got a little jackal problem.
Oh yeah, Vilayna, we didn't say what thing we did, but
Oh, yeah?
yeah, it's
Where were you a minute
extra
ago?
numbers. You guessed right. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Foxy, are you still on the line? I probably should crack the line. Yeah, I'm still on the line.
Trooper, we're pinned down. Cut through
I'll
this
let
building. Hit
you
him from
get to
behind.
your thing, and then I guess you can, help us and
Almost there. What's wrong?
whatever.
Multiple hostiles closing on my position.
Yeah, Foxy, talk to you later.
If I don't make it,
Whoa, hang on. I'll be right there.
too late. They spotted me.
Damn it, no! Veronica, talk to me. Don't move. I'm coming. Here?
Doesn't seem like there's extra numbers in some places. I don't know.
I'm here. I got you. Oh, nuts. Whoa, whoa! Whoa!
And again, I guess it sort of fluctuates in these sort of sims with the extra number sims. Some areas have extra numbers, some areas don't really have that many extra.
What the heck was that? You ever seen one before? Hey,
Alright.
Romeo, you got your ears on?
Oh, I get it. Permission to speak, smartass.
No, I don't know what it was. But it was gonna grease your ass good. Just like it did the captain.
Yeah, maybe. You're from Mickey, Dutch?
Negative.
The rookie. We need to get above this crap. Link with the
All
B-net.
them
One of our drones
alive.
must have seen where they hit.
So we're popping smoke in the lady's mission? She ever tell you what she wanted?
I already know they're alive.
Never. Doesn't matter. All I care about
You
now is getting my
jog
men
my
out of the city.
memory.
Even you.
Well, I guess this helmet's not A's, but I definitely need to jog my memory. Maybe in between missions can remind myself what I have or haven't done. Like, probably can look at the old files and jog my memory. Then I'll know exactly this. I missed out.
Hold the creature still! Place the charge before I lose my grip.
Alright. Destroyed ghost. That vaguely seems familiar. Like almost something I remember. Otherwise my memory will need more jogging. I think I began as Mickey. So, all things I think I did was the scam. But I really can't seem to recall. I'm a bit fuzzy on the details. I guess it hardly matters.
You're from Mickey, Dutch?
I'll remember
Negative.
soon enough. exactly
We need to get above this crap.
when I
Link with the
checked.
B-net. One of our drones must have seen where they hit.
Alright. Stop and start time into uplift reserve. My best check. Because I do want to. Yeah, the last thing I did was deal with the scarab. The first thing I did was Mickey. So, she's never experienced the Dar Hive stuff. So, didn't experience the last two missions and the first two missions. Hanging Alpha and Omega. Thing enough. Anyway, let's continue. Alright. Definitely checked and definitely jogged my memory. I definitely did start as Mickey, and then last thing I did was as Buck dealing with that scarab.
Good hunting, boys. I'm keeping my boots on the ground.
Oh, I'm Dutch. Once again, I guess this is technically the first time, chronologically speaking, but my chronology is different from chronology thing, whatever. Anyway, time to drive. Hop in. Ah, sorry. There's definitely quite a few of them. This is definitely it. Similar back to numbers. Oh yeah, it's definitely a lot more obvious now. I guess the first missions were basically easy street. There's definitely some more in the street, at least for that first one.
ODST reporting for duty, sir. Roger that. I'm Oscar Mike.
Oh my, that was a interesting clip. God damn, I don't know.
Scattered, dead, I don't know. What is the objective, Colonel?
You know the Covenant carrier?
I'm pushing them no matter what. Probably have the numbers to
Where's the colonel?
face the numbers.
Careful! Keep her steady!
Let's go.
What the hell just happened?
Subspace rupture! Must have weakened the support rings. Target us.
I feel like with the damage sustained, one of these wheels are gonna fall for something. Oh boy.
What, are you scared?
Oh boy, this really is the landing zone. I'm trying to get the hell out of here. Yep. Holy moly. I really sent everything.
Lord? I didn't train to be a pilot. Tell me I don't have any more flying to do today.
Oh,
So,
man.
Was that a yes or a no? Amen.
Alright. But Dutch is a damn funny man. Singer Boulevard. Heading to a place where I began. In a way, it'll be like full circle when I get there. Oh, I guess she's here. Damn, I kicked that out of my way. Wait, I vaguely feel like I remember one hitting me in the back of the head, I think. Does that mean the hit? Like, I feel like I remember that, like, one hitting me right in the back of the head. Don't know why I would ask, but wasn't me. God damn, is this one Michael? No. At least I haven't had to deal with the full brunt of the crater. Hey, why wasn't the crater supposed to come back with the cascade or whatever? Guess that didn't happen. But maybe soon? Something's definitely going on with the phone call I got earlier from Foxy and all that. Things are going on. Things beyond man, I guess, my knowledge. Guess I will tell. What happens next? It's one of the things.
Need immediate medical assistance? Shoes off the gas.
Praying there's a lot of them patrolling up there. Let's just try and sneak up there nice and quiet. No point fighting everything in this damn city. Sometimes you just gotta choose your battles.
Where's the rest of your team, Trooper?
Scattered, dead, I don't know.
Either way,
That's too
I'll be
bad.
at the
We're gonna need all the
construct
men we
soon
can get.
enough. God damn. There's Mr. Mickey. Alright. Time to move on to VR chat. Do. Alright, VR chat. But the Racco F Rock stuff got absolutely cold. I need to make certain that Yeah, no one has the dreaded question mark. Honest, the entire gang is going to be slightly different. Even some additional people got caught in the crossfire. But yeah, time to head to the construct. Hi God, welcome. Vilayna's adventures, a lot of changes. The whole Radco S Rock stuff got absolutely annihilated. Actually, I'll just quickly show, like, I'm don't feel sick. I don't think I'm sick. But look at this damn war. Yo. Violet's fine. Violet was one of the only few survivors. The purge has basically happened. Guys, I'm fine. Ah, cool, you got some sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna be quickly continuing on because and a lot to do, and it is, you know, Tuesday, so and don't want to delay too long. So, time to continue. Vilayna is gonna have a lot of people technically at her doorstep. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, I'm here. Gosh darn, what is going on? I guess I'll soon find out. Foxy, what's going on? I think we've rounded up and accounted for everyone. Everyone from me to goddamn... So many of us have changed technical forms. It's absolute pandemonium. This Chica was just the first of us. But now we're all changed. All lost our living elements, it seems. Yeah, now you guys have the highlights around you, the color highlights. It's a very strange time for all of us. Don't worry, dears, I think it'll be alright, hopefully. Ours that got affected too. Technically Luna. Actually, I kind of benefited from it. I have a whole lot of stuff I got from weapons and all. So you girls got the short end of the stick. Runa changed. It seems though kinda to my benefit. No more chaos in this. Unless I use my cauldron. So yeah. But yes, the effects of time have worn off a bit. Susie changed a bit. I mean, not much. I just think I'm buffer than usual or something. I don't know. Pretty much normal. Bella's a cat. Hi. Wait. The crew one has become a cat. Yeah. Okay, interesting. And Casey is completely dead. My poor Casey. You know, I just started dating. I couldn't foresee that my predictions would be wrong. I'm sorry. I really thought everything would be fine, but I guess I was wrong. Unless there'll be another. I mean, there's a new person who arrived as well. We have a new person here. Maury. Hi, I'm Maury, the Death Claw. What the heck? Yeah, I'm the big buff, kinda, I guess, what you call a Death Claw. And intelligent too, from, Vault 69. Obvious joke is obvious. Oh, nice to meet you, Maury. Guess maybe if we can date her instead. Yes, it just sucks. Let's just get to our business of dealing with Ghost. Yes. I feel like this might be a result of whatever's going on. We definitely need to deal with them. Definitely family pissed us off. We want to help. But none of you have elements anymore. Other anomalousness is probably very limited now within all of you. Yeah, but that hasn't exactly stopped us before. I want gosh darn revenge. Goss is very probably dangerous given things. Indeed, he probably is. So there you are, Michael. About time. Sorry. I was just finishing up some things. And, yes, just keeping, making sure Boy Knight was, I guess, technically informed. But I'm not bringing him with us. Why, I still don't trust him? Yes, that's probably fair enough. Yeah, I don't trust him exactly. I don't want to let him loose with his stuff too much. I feel like the more I do, the riskier it gets. But to be fair, my powers also have a weird sense that Deltarune Chapter 5 might be earlier in 2026 than initially anticipated. I was thinking like December or something. But there may be a likely possibility that it could happen in the first half of 2026. Interesting. I'll keep me posted if the powers tell you any more. Yeah, I'm optimistic, but not getting my hopes up too much. either way, seems like things are definitely in motion now with so many people here. Indeed. I say then we'd definitely find Garfster immediately. Sorry ladies, but it's probably too risky for any of you. Unless any of you have elements left. Most I have is neon, but not a lot. And all I have is chaos on occasion. Not even the living blue anymore. I think basically everyone lost their element. Even I lost red. But on the plus side, I gained hella arsenal. Hella damn arsenal. So yeah. Then I definitely think this is best left to probably us three. How about me? Jade, I thought you'd be gone a while. Yeah, I thought so too, but I came back practically immediately once I sensed all this. I really do, I do actually want to go and check on my harm. Okay, I'm actually gonna be going now. Hopefully I won't have to turn around again. Keep an eye on you guys. Don't worry, Jay, you don't need to do that. I've been doing that job for a long time. True. Sorry for stepping on your shoes, Michael. Okay, I'm actually gonna return home. Please don't let anything bad happen. I would really like to return to this place without other people being dead. Oh, you guys seem cool and you guys are kind of my new friends. But I would like to actually go check home. So I'm going to go. Yeah. Anyway. If there's no further objections, please stay out. Fine, we agree to stay out. But you better keep us in the loop. We want to know whatever happens. Yes, of course. Now do get somewhere safe for you. What if, Michael? Let's do this. Where are we even going? I don't know. Neither would I. Michael. Yeah, yes, this is my area of expertise. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly where Gaster would be, but I know where somewhere was important to Gaster. I think it's best we start the investigation there, and hopefully then we can find wherever the hell Gaster is. So if you're ready, we'll be heading off to teleporting to True Lab. I'm as ready as can be. I'm also ready. Both forms are ready. Angel and demon. Yeah. And I shall top off south here. God damn. Alright. To True Lab. A place that's definitely familiar to at least Michael. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, we're here. Alright. Yes, there's the dial panels. Be certain to try and download any information as we pass by. Guess I'll worry about that. Door, powered door. Few powered doors. Star of determination. Let's all do this together, and hopefully we can stop this damn mad scientist. If I do want to ask, why are you even bothering to help us? Like, you don't necessarily need to risk yourself with this whole affair. I just thought that I might as well help, since I saw, you know, the other day what happened, and if Ghost is responsible for taking my stranger form, which most likely they are, definitely want to have at least a little bit of payback. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm most familiar with this place. I stay the main one in control for this. And this place tends to have some tricks. And dangers. Alright. Let's see. This must be able to go into one of the outlets. Not this one. Unfortunately, they'll only receive certain ones. Fans. Let's have to turn them on for something. And almost looks like barrier that way. Oh yes. Other things. And there's I've ghosted things. There we are. These tapes should also prove handy. I'll be sure to get all recorded. Don't think there's much way we can get through that. Another thing, but have we seen another plug-in port? Don't wanna go without at least finding where we were supposed to put it. What does that airflow control even do? Oh, it looks like the way ahead has been opened. Yes. Now maybe we can actually use this. Oh. There's a bunch of fridges to check. Well, it's my amalgams. Don't you do anything. another thing. Where's the last plug-in? Must be back somewhere. Yes, I think the end of here. The hallway of mirrors. Don't trust mirrors. A long history of mirrors. There's flowers. Flowers. You still miss them, don't you? You miss Basil, I mean. I now understand that with both sides. That loss. Well, Michael, you want to do the honors? Might as well. What the heck? Okay, this is some dumb thing. I don't expect Garza to do this, but again, everything's been weird. I think now, Laura, with all the information and everything of this, can probably teleport to wherever Garza actually is. Then we'll take him down. No matter what. Yes, Sloth. Well, Michael, I guess. You wanna do the honors? Yes, sir. Guess I'll do the honors and teleport there. Goddamn. Alright. Time to face Mr. Garza boy. Oh, I didn't realize this had interesting, eerie music. Oh, I must have still had my thing muted without realizing it. Because I realized that in True Lab, which I went to afterwards. So yeah. Well, I guess it just adds to the strange eeriness of the place. Or I might turn it at least a little bit down so it's not too distracting. The time being the place that's darker yet darker. Anyway, let's continue. Alright. We're here. We're here. Whatever the hell this place is. It's like darkness bubbles everywhere. Darker yet darker, like Garth's always goddamn exclaimed. And flowers. Flowers of like every color. They're filled with the living elements. And everyone's elements were just sucked from them. From the ladies. Is Costa really behind all of this? The recent events? Flowers, and you mentioned flowers are like Basil and Mean. Do you think he was responsible for that too? What else was he responsible for? I mean, through the prophecy, he needs an angel, of course. It wasn't Lord English. Lord English just thought he did. Thought he was the one that took it. Otherwise, he would have had angelic, probably powers. It was Gaster. All the recent events have been Gaster. It's all here. From the living elements to the flowers to the darker yet darker. And what if had to change again their form? Yes. What is he trying to do? We need to find him immediately. Ah, you are all here. Excellent. There's no point delaying my reveal to you all. You are already well aware. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Or should I just say, gentleman? Gosh, you son of a gun. Why? Why are you doing all this? What's the point with the prophecy? I realized you would probably stop growing night no matter what, and if your predictions are right, which I suspect you could be, if Chapter 5 indeed is a festival and most likely a dark fountain would be opened at the lake, like before, like Alan Wake. It is quite possible you would win, and you would stop the Roaring Night and continue to do so probably in chapter 6 and 7. So I have abandoned that, but also I haven't. What do you mean by that, mister? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? I am the Undertale version, not my Deltarune counterpart. Whether or not they appear, it's up to them. But they are a different individual from me. So I am not worried about chapter 5 anymore, and have rather moved on to using Lamine and Basil and the whole FNAF gang to my purposes. Casey was an unfortunate mistake. Mistake my butt, you killed my girlfriend. I am sorry, Miss Lilith. It was not my intention. Man, I miss when you were goddamn Miku. Those were better days. That was an unfortunate side effect of things of the multiverse, but nonetheless gave me a lot of power, which now I utilize with yellow and purple, as you can see in my eyes. I also have control of one of you, and this is just like the prophecy, a prince of the dark, you, Michael, a human being Vilayna, funny enough, even though she is not. So I'm only human on technicality, yes. And lastly, a monster with Lilith. Don't you dare call me a monster. I am just saying demons are monsters by technicality as well. And there will be no more from you helping them. What do you mean? I'm on your side. Wait, of course. Pop on your eye. Now you see it, Michael. I have control of Miss Lilith as assurance. You son of a gun. What are you trying to do? Escape the senseless decay. I have realized the living story will forever go on and on in this manner. Senseless death and tragedy and so forth. And my prophecy would never be fulfilled. The other me, the Deltarune version of myself is still foolish to believe he can succeed. But as I've seen, those that get pulled into the living story often suffer the consequences, like my son, Sans. Yes. I'm sorry I couldn't save him. The Sands of Undertale, that is. But the Deltarune one's still alive. Yet again, I think it is clear that I am my Undertale self and have no worries or concerns about any of the Deltarune versions of people. And the only one I am related to left in Undertale is Papyrus. And although he may be my son, he is far less competent than Sans, so there's no need to bother him. I feel like it's almost certain now with Undertale in a more peaceful time, even though some of the members have died, like Frisk and Sans and that individual known as Chara. Things should be mostly peaceful. At least they're able to leave and live their lives. So I am not worried about my other son. All I am worried about now is yet again leaving this senseless decay and escaping the living story only one other has achieved from my knowledge. Wait, are you talking about Evil Morty? He used a bunch of, like, I think universes, basically a multiverse worth of, well, universes, you know, quite literally a multiverse, all died so he could basically leave. He's kinda goddamn monster with what he did. Yes, where I have been a lot more refined. But I guess there's always some room for error. Very unlike me to make little errors, but things have already far gone beyond technically even my control. So one or two unintended consequences were bound to happen, and Casey was just one of them. This is why I made assurances that out of anyone else, Lilith would be the one controlled, since I did steal her angel powers to facilitate my prophecy to escape the living story. So you're just gonna leave, but you are responsible for the deaths of my son and wife. Usually I see people even after they died, like hell, Spamton I saw after death, but not my own son or wife, and now I know why. It's because of you. I got to see them just before they crossed over, but since then I haven't seen them at all, and now I know why. Yet again, this is all unfortunate, and I can tell that you are clearly mad. But I was just merely cherry picking the best so I could escape the living story in a much more refined manner than Evil Morty. And if it would please you, I could kill him once I cross the other side. What the hell are you even gonna do outside the story? Experiment, and I guess see if there is a way to more fully stop the senseless decay from the outside. But obviously, you would take problem with that too. So I will assure you that there will be no harm to you. I don't like this. I'm coming with you. Michael, are you sure? This could be a one-way trip. He's got left. One of us has to go. You can hold the fort down here. I need to see where this is going. Make certain Lilith returns home in one piece. I am assure you that things will be fine. Now, if you would follow me, it is finally ready. It is finally open, the doorway. You might find this place familiar. It is where you saw a person like Morty before. I guess fitting foreshadowing once again. What do you mean? Just follow me. Alright, fine, I'm going. Good luck, Michael. Now, let's get a move along. We have business to attend to. But now, darker yet darker, we go. Alright. Actually, might need to get a thing. It's got like animation, interesting. That one's kind of silly and scuffed. Jesus, though. Oh my. How does it seemingly just be weird with everyone version? Yes, this one's the best. Anyway, I'll load up the map, but I'm gonna quickly go AFK. Oh yeah, it's gonna be Christmas themed. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. It's gonna be very weird that it's like the festive version. I feel like Gus is gonna make some comment like, yes, Christmas, what a festive time, they say, but I have no care for it. And now I'm just gonna be snacking on chips before I continue. With the episode. And Costa has no care for Christmas. Kinda like Scrooge, but like, I guess, not necessarily as stingy. Still not gonna give away all his money or anything. There's more, I guess, reasonable than Scrooge. I've now got to think of one of my next episodes, like given the huge change in things. I know sooner or later I'll be doing the Christmas episode, which will 100% feature like Noel and Susie. They're gonna be the main protagonists of that. I think that'll be the Friday episode. Because Right now I'm making the stuff that gets scheduled on the 20th, the 21st, and the 22nd. Then the next stuff I make will be 23rd, 24th. That'll be the things whatever I do on Thursday, as the episode will be on either 23rd or 24th. So it doesn't really matter. And that's probably going to be the Maury and Lilith, I guess, thing. Because now I kind of have to do it. It'd be ironic if Maury also dies. But yeah, Friday definitely be, Friday would be the one that gets scheduled for Christmas Day. So yeah. Very soon will be the Christmas adventure. So, yeah, date and Christmas, and then whatever else I do next. Well, I know it's this current arc of important plot stuff is gotta be wrapped up with what happens next. I get to it when I'm no longer snacking. So, yeah. Guess it's going to be an interesting time moving forwards. Yeah, fitting enough, the black cat is back, although Cat himself is still very much dead. But here, Evil Moy can be killed and someone probably can be reintroduced. Fortunately, that's my environment. Not gonna accept. Mr. Garza has plans, although those plans are currently being delayed by me. Always you, Orange, delaying what is inevitable. It's, yeah, that one. The stylized one is the one I'm going to use. But what else can I mention about while eating? And the obvious Christmas stuff is inbound. I guess, next week, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. Hopefully those can be longer streams. I mean, they're mostly gonna be probably normal anyway. Hopefully. Unless I have any reason to suspect I would have less time, then obviously I'd be doing more stuff just before those days. But usually Christmas Eve and Christmas Day are pretty usual. And anyway, for Christmas Day, it might already technically be a long stream anyway, because Thursday is homestuck day. So I don't think there'd be really any difference. Hell, maybe I even though I'm doing, 150 pages going forwards, might do 200 specifically on Christmas. I have started to math out things going forwards because I'm at 4,950 going forwards. Eventually I hit a point where I hit 3,000, but then with the 150 from there would mean that it land at page 8,100, and that would only leave 30 pages. So yeah. So if need be, I guess Christmas will be a day where I will do 200. And most likely will be the case. Basically, probably make things definitely easier. Then yeah, I guess that's kind of Christmas stream plan, Christmas Eve would be the usual. Vilayna, Halo, VR Chattanooga, Noteworthy, if need be, since I probably won't be volunteering that day, can do the Thursday thing on Christmas Eve stream, and probably would do so. And that definitely facilitated being a longer stream, so yeah, make it easier for that 200-page idea on Christmas. I wanna fulfill Dave's thing. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. But yeah. Then obviously next week after that would be New Year's and you know New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. I basically, for those 2 days, I definitely have to do stuff early on the days beforehand. So it's gonna mean that Monday and Tuesday are gonna be packed. Probably particularly Monday, because Tuesday's technically already packed thanks to Homestuck, so the Monday of that week, gonna have a lot to do. Tuesday should be relatively the same. Unfortunately, that means that, Thursday Homestuck reading probably gets pushed to Friday, and oh boy. Friday I have to do technically highlights and episode. That means Friday episode also probably gets pushed either on, to the Tuesday, Monday thing. God. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Meaning Monday is 100% gonna be totally packed. But all be so I can, fulfill my audition of and New Year's Eve / New Year's Day stream. gonna be a very busy time. Very, very busy time. Well, at least I have all my plans in order. I guess if I need to jumble things around, I guess I'll do it as it fits. Anyway, I'm basically done eating now. Now I can finally move forwards. What the heck is... oh. Shark. Anyway. Let's continue. We are now here. Wait, this is the Black Cat. Yes. You wondered if you would ever return here. Well, this is where it is. Outside. Living story. And will be repurposed as my lab. Michael. Alright, okie dokie. Someone's here? How interesting. Here, you seem familiar. Well, I kinda met a Moi before, but live up to your bargain, Gaster. Fine. Sorry, my fellow, but you must die. What the heck is that giant goddamn cannon thing? Oh boy. Bit of a kill at the gas. The blaster. You could say it was a gaster blaster disaster. Ha ha. Oh, you do puns. Well, more so. I guess that's not a pun, that's wordplay. Indeed, get your humor correct. Puns are more my son's forte. I like to play around with words as it is more elegant. Yeah, whatever. Can I actually trust you here? Of course, I will be no bother to you. I will even free Miss Lilith at last. You no longer need me serving, my liege. You are free now. What the? Oh, you son of a... Going to kill you. Left, calm down. I think we're done here with Garster. No, you're not. I know that voice. Hello, Michael. It's been too long. Oh my god. By the damn devil. Orange puppet. It's been too long. Wait, that's the creator? Michael? Indeed, and he's been hiding for quite a long time. Why appear now? Why have you returned? I thought you didn't really want to break immersion. I guess sooner or later I was gonna return, one way or another. Just now, I'm returning properly. And it's like Andrew Hussey inserting himself into Homestuck. I couldn't avoid not inserting myself forever. So here I am. And to pay for, I guess, my cowardice to you, Michael. Sorry, Gaston. It's time you're undone. No, you will not. I is about to finish the deal. And with it, the consequence would be if you betrayed him, you would have died anyway. This is just a quicker death. Damn it. Goodbye. Anyway, I guess I'm back now more properly. I guess I'm actually gonna be around now. Even though I didn't really want to do this. But I know why. You allowed me access to your memories. Since I guess we're very alike, since you made me from so much of yourself. Blood, sweat, and tears went into me. but I know why. You've become increasingly concerned about where as the world might be going, the multiverse. In fact. Yes. And though I like to not worry, I guess eventually I had to intervene, and this was my best way. With a Fortnite looking face and everything. Michael, sometimes there are limited options. Now, let's get back to the Foundation. I guess it's finally time to introduce myself to the other new leader. Yes. Hopefully you don't ditch us this time. Hey, I'm not gonna be a coward. Besides, I'm curious. So let's go and hug and love. This is very strange. Let's just leave this place. I wanna make certain this place is buried. This place is important, ran by a cat. He's dead, long dead. Best no one leave again. It can be sunk as we leave. Anyway, time to get out of here. God damn. Alright, back to the construct. For final scene. And one that actually ends at the construct. It really is like the old days. Michael kind of stole the show in this episode, though. Alright, we're back. Hey, Vilayna, we're back. Brought Lilith and... Who is, the other one? With you. Hello, Vilayna. I'm... Orange Puppets. The creator? Yes, the creator. Oh my god, you're actually real. I had only heard the stories. So, I guess the fourth floor is finally being slammed way the hell open. Since you're here. Yes, unfortunately it was unavoidable. I guess my return was inevitable. Up until this point, the only person that's really seen me is Michael. Yes, and it was a lot of bloody times. Ugh. Vilayna, meet the person that has made the last 5 years hell for me. Oh, this is definitely an interesting day. So, I guess nice to formally meet you, Mr. Orange or Mr. Puppet. Trust me, I like things to stay immersive. I'm technically a character version of myself. It's usually how it sort of rolls when breaking the 4-4. So I'm not really truly myself, just, I guess, a copy, you could say. What's even then the difference? Yes, the difference is I have powers, being, well, the author, quite literally here, where the real Orange only has powers in the metaphorical sense, not the literal. Yeah, this is all head scratching. No wonder you complain so much, Michael. I've been warning you. But yes, now you get to actually see the damn devil. Which is strange because, in a way, I'm the damn devil. And I guess kinda life. As 3 devils and demons reappear. Yeah, gosh darn. I think it's time for this data app. I agree with you on that, Vilayna. Probably gonna start speaking to that new person, Maury. See if I really am gonna date him. So, I'm gonna be off. Fair enough. Earth. Guess, what about you, Michael? You're returning to death? Yes, yes. As it should be back to you running the show. Sorry, I kinda stole your thunder today and just, I guess a lot of this was important. Yeah, Michael, fair enough. I guess goodbye though. Goodbye. And you, what about you now, Orange? I'll be around here and there. I'll try and not be in the picture too much. As well, yeah, and it breaks 4-4 if I'm around, and breaks immersion. Something I know he would be unhappy with, the true me. So, I'll be here and there. If you need anything in particular, I'm always here to help. And, well, when it comes to powers, well, I literally have them all being the author, so The living story bends to my will. I don't know whether to find that good or concerning. I'm kind of leaning towards concerning right now. Fair enough. I couldn't blame you. I did the same thing to Michael. Made his life how became a dangerous beast, and you know, we had a whole fight. It was a whole thing. It was quite interesting. Technically kind of a couple of times, but yeah. Either way, I'll see you around, Vilayna. Goodbye. Goodbye, Orange. What the hell? Construct, please tell me things are gonna be alright. Well, I'm not exactly one to say, but you know, let's just hope for the best. Yes. Thank you for your guidance, I guess, as always, Construct. Don't worry, I'll still be here. It's not like I will be dead. Many have tried to destroy me, but in the end of the day, I always reform. True, Construct. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. This is a nightmare. I'm just gonna chill. Goodbye, Construct. Goodbye, Vilayna. Oh, time to get out of here. God damn. Alright. Episode down for the count. Now let's quickly and swiftly move on to Homestuck. But there's definitely going to be a lot hanging forth. It's going to be very interesting with everyone basically shifted. But anyway, let's go. No time to waste. And better adjust the sound settings earlier on later. And of course it's gonna glitch the category. There we are. Homestuck. Anyway, mature themes ahead, epilepsy warning, try not to go into too many tangents and, well, long tangents and, going for 150 pages instead of 200 because last time it was like 9 hours alone. Like, almost like 9 hours because the Vilayna stuff beforehand was like an hour, but it was like 9 to get through 200, so yeah. Anyway, let's get into this though. Let's begin this track of 150 pages. Red miles. No one can escape the miles. Keep looking for Dad. You've been following a trail of clues on your quest to sleuth the whereabouts of your errand father. He seems to have left a variety of items behind in hopes that you might notice and follow him. You have picked up each item along the way until you reach this car. Is squeaky clean from today's earlier automotive ablutions, but obviously there's no way you can pick it up. It'd probably be the last thing you have to leave behind, which means the trail's about to go cold. Hang on, little Sebastian's gesturing for ahead. It seems another clue is on the path. Investigate clue. It's the wallet. It's your dad's wallet. It's surely the end of the line. Ahead is another crypt. You wonder if he went in there. There's another one of these obelisks nearby shining a light down in a pit, serving some dang purpose. Probably hasn't some ridiculous bearing on a puzzle like 5 miles away. Like activating an elevator or conveyor belt or something that just seems to just leads to yet another stupid old skull. Actually looks like this one, there's one more thing left in the wall. It's a note. Examine note. Though if you are reading this, it means you are now strong enough to lift the piano over your head and shatter it to pieces. While the instrument was expensive, it was a small price to pay for this important step of your journey towards becoming a powerful, independent young woman. I am so proud of you. What the? You think your dad may have left the wrong note in the wallet? He probably meant to leave one pertaining to how you're mature enough to inherit his wallet, and what a big responsibility a wallet is for strong young woman or something like that. Given in the comic, probably yes. There are at least tons of notes like this around for such occasions. So it's probably easy for him to get rather mixed up sometimes. He's a highly professional and competent father, but the guy is still failable after all. Don't get caught. Now armed with your father's roomy, sleek leather wallet, you retrieve the family sedan with ease. It looks like a pair of shades wants to talk about your sweet new ride, and it's shred it. What? You have the car, now shred it, turn it into grist. Oh no, I'm not gonna destroy my dad's car. We need grist though. I can't get a building done without more, not to mention the fact you're not going to be able to make any cool short. There has to be a better way to gather up grist though. I think there's supposed to be monsters here. I haven't seen any monsters yet. Have you? No. And I can't say I'm too disappointed. No, and I can't say I'm too disappointed. You should be though. Presumably they would drop grist and stuff when you kill them. Like treasure and food products that restore your health, or at least makes you less hungry. Have you ever played a video game, Jane? Of course I have. That's cool. I haven't since I'm a pair of sunglasses, and communing with such simplistic software would be a trivial and hollow exercise for me. I know loads of stuff about games, like the fact that you gotta kill monsters if you wanna make progress. If you're not snatching up the beaching loot, at least for levels? How are you going to get back fighting without killing monsters, Jane? I think I've done a fair job of scaling my echelon without resorting to the slaughter of innocent fictional monsters. Thank you very much. Please. You've barely done any climbing at all. I'm talking about hopping more rungs than what playing a little prank on your dad or throwing your hat on the ground super hard is going to get you. You need battle experience to make some real headway. like Jake. I'm getting a little tired of various iterations of Dirk's try telling me how I need to be more like Jake. I know you think Jake is neat. I know all you, the Dirks just adore Jake. I get it. Wow, chill out. This isn't about whatever stuff you're apparently fixing to twist your short in the pretzel over. You just need to get stronger, or don't you think that's what your dad would want? You don't need to remind me about that. I'm suddenly having flashbacks to years ago when he would ambush me almost every day for a pointless round of strife. Boy, does getting swatted with brooms and having cake shoved in your face get old fast. Yeah, but in the process you got pretty handy with that fork/spoon thing, didn't you? Well, yes. I'm just asking, if you don't run into any monsters on this planet, I think I'm going to have to set the body to sparring mode to help you along. I'm not going to spar with little Sebastian. He's too quick and deadly to fight with. Also too adorable. Okay, we'll see about that. Why is it almost like G-Man? We shall see about that, Dr. Freeman. But in the meantime, we need to figure out a way to start harvesting grist. Let's forget the car. But now that you have the wallet, you can grab much bigger things. Insanely big things. Like a billion, Barbasol balls. Was it a million? Either way, it was a lot of Barbasol and very big. Big things have got to be worth more grist than all the Picyon bullshit you keep around the house. There are some choice relics in this place. Some of it has to be worth a fortune. Grist-wise. You could be right. I'll give it a try. Capture log obelisk. You stick the obelisk in your wallet. It's like a dream. The ray of light is no longer reflected in the hall. Sorry, puzzles. Feed it to Grist Widget 12,000. Holy moly. You put the card in the witch in. Holy smokes. This thing was worth a fortune. It has all kinds of weird looking grist denominations. Seb springs into action, scoops it all up for you in a jiffy with his busy little legs. The built-in grist guard on the widget immediately kicks into action, collecting all the grist overflow exceeding your current low limit. You guess that's pretty convenient. You honestly thought these features were a lot of meaningless nonsense before. Like an example of B Corp's strange sense of humor made it into a product sold for top dollar. The fact that this turned out to be a useful gizmo well in advance is either reassuring or unselling. You aren't sure which. Proceed to crypt. And the door's locked now. Looks like that obelisk wasn't pulling off the door. It was lighting up one of those globe switch door hickeys at the bottom of the hall, which apparently keeping the door open just great. Real nice work there, Gumshoe. Answer again. Well, let me have it. Have what? A hard time for botching up the pooch. I think I locked the door with that minehead stunt, and now that mirrored obelisk is good as gone. I wasn't going to say nothing. Hello. I was asleep at the... I was asleep at the wheel too while you were busy forking up, and I have an IQ of robo-calculating. Oh, brother. Robo-calculating about 500 billion. That is really, really robo-smart. Don't get human fresh with me, Crocker. I'm about to bring all 500 billy points of my stringent cyborg IQ to bear on your dumb problem. Check it out. I took a note of the capture code to the thing and recorded it to a digital flash snap of its appearance through my photographic silicone memory canals. Which is to say, I looked at 8 alphanumeric digits a couple of minutes ago and remembered. Okay. So give the body the wallet. I have run back to the house and make you a new obelisk with the same grist you collected from it. He can stash in the wall and run back to you. And then you can open the door. You shouldn't be waiting around for too long because it's real spry. Which is exactly why you should wait here. You just slow him down. I think I can do that. What should I do in the meantime? Let me think about that. Robo calculating. I'll stop it. Okay. All my friends will answer me. What could they be up to? You must at least now know what Dirk is doing. He's slicing up some dragon bones. Say what? Not slicing up some drones. Big red robots, he'll be busy for a while. Roxy, I'm not sure about, but there's a pretty high probability it's governed by the innumerable laws of mathematics that she's preoccupied similarly. She's fighting robots too, you mean? I don't know, maybe dealing with them in some way, perhaps. If so, it wouldn't be a coincidence. Why? I think the correspondence is attempting to force the issue now. What? What issue? it's likely that it's a coordinated assault, sending drones both to he and Roxy's place. She's probably going to get everyone else to stop dicking around and join the game already. Are you sure she's not just trying to kill them? It wouldn't be her first assassination attempt. Yeah, but come on, Dirk has been a sitting duck here for years. Roxy too. She could have wiped them out any time with the storm much bigger than this one, or just nuke them. Her assassination attempt on you was pretty weak too, but nearly worked. I would be dead right now if not for the whims of the G-Cat. I saved Mrs. Jane. G-Cat wins again. Right. Like I trust the most of that fucking thing. So you're saying she's only pretending to hunt us? I believe she probably would like to kill us. She is a psycho after all. But it's also obvious to me she needs to begin playing this game for whatever fucked up purpose she has. She might even need us to win it too, for all I know. Her antagonism is a part of the dance. Then you're saying Dirk and Roxy aren't in aren't really in danger from robots? I wouldn't say that. They're still pretty deadly. They shoot missiles and stuff. I just want to talk to my friends and see if they're okay. What about Jake? No idea what's going on with him right now. I'm sure when the time is right, the witch will keep pushing him along to join the game as well. Then I guess I'll just sit back and worry about everyone quietly till Seth gets back. Your troll friend. What? the alien whose name you don't know. You want to talk to her? Oh yeah, I forgot about her. I'm suppose that's because she's always the one to contact me. I never get a response when I message her. Well, you could give it a try. Maybe things are different now. I think I could hack into her system to get her attention if you think that helps. You can do that? Nah, just messing with you later. Pester you. How are you there? Yes. Oh my, you answered. You never answered, don't I? Well, no, I don't mean to be accusatory. I'm just surprised. Right then, what can I do for you? Well, nothing in particular, and thought it would be nice to catch up. I was beginning to think I was the only one of my friends left alive. This gloomy place full of salamander bones and dusty old relics is starting to get to me. Not to mention the most unwelcome presence of and perennial clowns and their enormous cod pieces. Could be. I'm still trying to track down my file. I've been gathering clues and I might be getting close. Do you think by any chance, if you notice, see his room? Where was I? I'm kind of lost track of. Still trying to track down my file. I've been going cruise, getting close. Do you know if I might be able to see him soon? Are you there? Oh yes. Keep going. Way ahead. Things will work out in time. You'll see him. Phew. That's nice to know. Thanks. You're not forthcoming with future tidbits. Not that I always especially eager to believe you about them anyway, but I think I've been coming around on that lately for what it's worth, so hey, are you there? You seem rather preoccupied. I'm sorry. I'm not having the best day. What's wrong? Everything. Where do I bloody begin? Is it your brother? Well, that goes without saying, doesn't it? He is always a problem. But it's more than that. When I sleep and visit Prospect, I see nothing but storm clouds and sky now. My great big lovely bowl of blue has been clouded over. Soon I will fear it will be completely black and the kingdom will be subdued in darkness. I wish I understood the meaning of this terrible omen. That sounds awful. And my brother has become more uncooperative than ever. He intends to play the game but refuses to treat it like a collaboration. I told him many times that the only way we win is to work together. But he wants it to be another competition between us like everything has been all lives. His threats to kill me have become harder to dismiss as usual, as his usual empty bravado. I fear it may come down to having to kill him first, although I'm not sure exactly how I go about this, or if I'm even up to the task. I had no idea things had got that grim for you. I'm so sorry. Yes, I'll cope. The real trouble, though, is I'm not sure if I can play a successful session without him. A two-player session was already risky enough, satisfying bare minimum playing conditions, and I had it on good authority that the two of us would be able to succeed, particularly given, without intending to boast various advantages. But I had no idea if a session of one is viable. Honestly, I cannot for the life of me imagine how it may well result in a void session like yours, but without the promise of any extenuating circumstances. Are you sure it's hopeless with them? You can't reach a truce for the sake of playing? I used to hope so, but I doubt it now. He barely cares about the game itself, other than as a means of escaping our planet. He has always been more motivated by the ongoing game between us. I think you have alluded to this before, but I never really understood. What game? Well, it is simple. We've been playing a game together. We have been forced to for as long as we've known each other. But the rules are complicated and often shifting. They don't always make sense, at least they wouldn't to you. Try me. Many of you would not recognize rules such as superstitions, a variety of caveats and stipulations. Things that would invite misfortune if I were to break. It would be a very bad juju. I would not be able to tell you my name for this reason. Doing so would lead us all down a slippery slope, but I've wanted to tell you so. I hope my reluctance has not compromised our friendship. Of course not. I wrote it off your words as one of your many centuries long ago. I still want to understand this game with your brother though. Could you describe some of the other rules? Yes, we both renounced hemotyping until the resolution. Hemotyping is in the same vein, pardon the pun, as a quirk. It's the old translation where one types in his or her own blood color. So he and I have embraced the neutral tones to speak in for the time being. Most humans do not practice hemotyping, presumably due to lacking diversity in blood clots. I'm gonna try and guess their bloods. I'm gonna guess one is red and one is blue. Probably. I'll have to see if I'm right later. And by red, not just rust, but the candy red, basically just red, aka human blood. And by blue, whatever's closest to blue, but if it's within the range of blue, I still feel like it's fine. Like if it's, like cyan or light blue. But your race has very blood color? Yes. Then what would be yours? I'm lime blood. Oh. I was dead wrong. Well, he's got the bright cherry blood, just like you all do. Damn. So it's red and green. So it's Christmas colors. The answer was literally a few sentences down. So I was only half right. Not that this matters since we are alone, but interestingly, in ancient troll culture, we both be considered pariahs. for different reasons, of course. Those of his blood color were very rare, existing by way of genetic glitch only. They were outcasts, having no place in the show's order. On the other hand, those of my blood color were actually quite common, but well, later they were all hunted to extinction. Jeez, why? Details of the genocide are historically murky. It's one of those maddening voids in my understanding of your elaborate epic. But I have speculated that extermination had to do with the extremely powerful abilities they tended to have, and the threat to authority they represented, even more so than other powerful low bloods. Are you saying you have such powers? Maybe. But he does not. He has the other traits. Maybe he's jealous of you, which is why there's such resentment. Probably he's an outright mess. If you can name a problem with me, he's got it. The way you described it, I had always envisioned your contentious relationship as one played out mostly online. Yes, it is. And also that you and he never met, yet some things you have said lately appear to contradict this. Sigh. Jane, I'm sorry, but this is something I just cannot get into. For one thing, we'd be creeping way too close to breaking the rules. And then we all be buggered. Even if I were at liberty to say it takes so much time to explain everything, I am not at liberty to say, Mr. Freeman. And I really must be getting to sleep again soon. I'm terribly worried about the people of Prosper during such dark times. I understand. Suffice to say, all games that are played have boundaries, a stage to which all pieces and moves are confined. Like a chessboard, there's no reality to the game beyond the edges of the binary grid. That makes sense, but I'm not sure I see how it applies. I know it's more infernal gammoning on my part as I dance about these rules. It's all one can do when everything he or she ever does is just another move in the game. I'm so sorry, Jane. I would have loved to be more forthright with you since the day we first spoke. You're a dear friend to me. You and your chums. You all the friends I ever had. I was planning on giving you a gift. You were. Yes, but I was going to wait until completing my quest before sending it to you. But now that things are looking rather bleak here, I may have to consider accelerating the delivery. What was it? Or is it a surprise? It is a surprise, but I'll tell you this much. It has my juju. It is very dear to me. Your juju, a talisman of sorts, with many curious properties and rules for implementation. As you have gathered about me, I have learned the hard way that it always pays to follow the rules. Where did you get it? It was an heirloom, you could say, passed on from my ancestors. I always had. Jujus are said to have origins in which are impossible to understand or trace. Some say they emerge spontaneously from the void. They cannot be truly duplicated. If they ever appears to be more than one of the same, it's only a mirage of causality. Nor can they be destroyed, not completely at least. So I'll send you mine. It'll be no small matter. It will not simply be copied through alchemy. You will be the new owner, and mine here will cease to exist. Gosh. But unfortunately, it will have no value to you unless I send my brother's Juju as well, and he will not relinquish control of his unless I best him at our game. This is another one of our rules. It sure sounds like the two of you are up to your neck in this crazy game. Ah yes, we're up to quite a bit of further on neck in it. But it's alright, I love games. My brother, on the other hand, not such a big fan of games. Oh, no, quite the contrary. His passion for games transcends any human understanding of love. For you to understand it would be to fully comprehend the meaning of, how you put it, beauty, horror, jihad, trying to quickly go AFK before continuing, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What's next? So, music, Tom, my snack. Right, I got this. Guessing who's who? Oh yeah, that's the ancestor. So it's like all the ancestors. Damn. Terezi ancestor. Red guys. Damn. And then there's Vriska's ancestor. Arr! Ekris's ancestor look kinda dope. And there's Gamzee's one. Harridan's ancestor just looks like Eridan. Then we got the gang. You know, Solix gets some interesting weird visuals. Cat gets anime opening. What doesn't a peg get? crazy stuff. Killing your darn little guys. Why does Vriska look nice? She done did murder. Gamzee really be like, I'm evil now. Then I'm good again. You need Pfeffery to save the damn kingdom. Frogs. I like how it's flipped on this one. First being haunted by a living darkness. It really just has the box in it. We're gonna get the dog ending of Homestuck. Like Silent Hill. Anyway, interesting. Anyway, I'm done with my snack. Let's get back into this. Hello, Duck. Guess what I want? Oh, wait, it's not. It's the other one. It's a brother. Hello, Duck. Guess what I want to play? That's right, a game. Not now. Duck, I want to play a game. I want to play a game. Should I do this like goddamn jigsaw, like Duck? Hello, Duck. Let's play a game. I'm busy. Duck, I don't think you understand. I want to play a fucking game with you. I'm sorry, I lost my composure. I would like you to draw me some pornography. That's not a game, that's just a request. Man, does it look like he can draw anything for you right now? Who cares? I'm not talking to you. So what exactly is this game? To gauge his ability to draw naked people while fighting robots? The game is to produce some vile smut that will bring me erotic enjoyments. And if he doesn't, then someone dies, fucker. I see. Do you want me to draw some? No, you are an imposter. An artificial, bloodless, hemotyping fraud. No AI art. Sorry, Dark AI doesn't want that. Which, to be fair, I kinda have to agree on that front. For the most part. Pornography is the weird grey area for me where it's like, I mean, if it's hot, sure, but still is taking up the efforts of others, so ultimately in practice still disagree with it. But it's like, if it's hot, why not? But ultimately, I would agree with Mr. Angry Pants. What? There's no heart that beats inside you with passion for illustrated debauchery. As can be said of true men, you are false as the red you paint your words with. Your lies as red as the herring you represent. I guess these burns are pretty sick. They are burns, right? It seems you may have just called me a fish. Your atrocious tale is full of so many shorty red herrings, and you are the shortest by far. Oh look, this man is not what he appears to be, or is he? No, his glasses. The mystery is solved. Who gives a fork? It sounds like you don't even know what a red herring is. Bullshit. I'm basically the master of all red herrings. They swim through my veins. This way and that. You have to be very good at red herrings when you are good at games as me. How does one even be good at red herrings? Are you saying you employ misdirection effectively? Because I have to say, dude, this has not been my observation. That's a fucking laugh. You know the game I want to play with real Dirk? It has such a perfect shorty twist ending. Oh wait, I remember this. Last time you messaged Dirk bugging him to play one of your dumb porno games. You said you'd try to get him to play in the future, but he was busy fighting drones, and you kept on about the shorty twist ending to your game. Boring lies from the red lines. You are bad at games and a game. It's exactly what I want to play. Dirk, I want to play a game. God damn it. Oh, Dirk, let's play a game. The game will not involve the red lines. Do you hear me? He's tuning you out, bro. I'm telling you. If you want to play a game with him, you're going to have to do it in the parts. Okay, that's a pretty good idea. Yeah. Past the Hello, Dirk in the past. Let's play a game. Alright. Do not even fork with me. I want to play a game with you, and the game is exactly what will be played between us. I said I'd play. Dirk, I want you to draw me some pornography. You got it. If you fail to draw me some pornography, there will be consequences. And when the consequences happen, this is when blood begins to flow. Your future self spends all its time being in the future. He prioritizes being in the future and finding drones over playing my games. Your past self should consider costly indiscretion of your future self's behavior which entails being in the future almost as much as not doing whatever I fucking tell him to do. Dude, I'm sitting here with my stylus ready to go. Do you want me to draw you some porn or not? Oh yes, you will draw me pornography, Dark Human Strider. I will have my pound of smut. I'm waiting. or I'll murder my sister. Gotcha. What will it be? She will be dead, and I will rejoice with the liveliest little jig you ever saw. Her putrid harlequin sign will leak from her wounds and soak her ugly yellow robe, and her body will become a stupid corpse. Her moon body, I mean. I will mark the beginning, at least, of my ultimate victory in the game between us, between me and her, not me and you. Dirk, let's play a game. This dude is absolutely crazy. Why does he want porn so much? Jeez, dude. Dude, listen, I'm perfectly willing to draw you some pornography. It doesn't need to be part of a game. Don't go murder nobody. If you don't do what I say, I will if you don't do what I say. How very ironic that life hangs in the balance upon your willingness to draw me some pornography, the very pornography which you spent a lifetime drawing in your spare time because you presumably enjoy doing so. How is that ironic? Oh, yes, how ironic it is indeed. And it is further ironic that this game is ironic. It is the very irony which you self have spent a lifetime wallowing in and using to justify interests and behaviors which are dumb and confusing. Wow, mindfuck. Seriously, should I start drawing naked people or what? Naked people? Yeah, naked people doing and stuff. You know, porn. Oh, no, 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 no. Awful, horrible bath. No, fuck that noise. There will be no nudity or whatever unpleasant behavior that passes for procreative exercise among your people. What I have in my mind is so much more scandalous. Awesome, lay on me. I would like you to draw in various pairings you and your friends involving each other in a sort of debasements. Sure, that doesn't bother me a bit. Sounds totally great. Hot, even. Good, good. Let the unsavory hotness begin. Where do I start with? How about the Jane human? Right, one crocker coming up. Who else? Let's say you. Oh yes, no problem. Which sort of debasement do you have in mind for us? You will depict the Jane human on the receiving end of one of your human kisses. Oh, okay. I mean, are you sure you want me to go there? Shut your mouth and forking jaw. Just making sure. Man, seriously, gonna sterilize my tower after this. Okay, how's that? What the? Doug, why did you draw it with also boob touching? Oh no, what is that? What the heck is your hand doing? Explain yourself. Don't know, copying a little feel, I guess. Just adding some sizzle to the steak. What's the big? Remove that. Come on, dude, don't be like that. Remove the armorous human limb at once. Do it now. I will kill her. I will fucking do it. Fine, there. Ah, yes. Oh no. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, yes, this is dirty. You are a man who likes his trepid ass porn. I'll give you that. Make her say you are beautiful. Done. You're beautiful, thanks. Yes, good. And now make the kiss happen with both of your human lips touching together and closer to the screen to see the action better and tell her that she is a darling to you. Okay. You are a darling to me. Fucking swoon. Fuck yes. What now? Is that what he looks like? No, wait, that's one of the robots saying that. Yeah. It's the future Dark fighting his battle. Future Dark, I can't wait until I'm back at the battle. This is weird. Wait, how does he have one of the robot heads of the robots in the future? Oh, but because he's in the future, right. I guess he's killed one of them at least before. That kind of self-fulfilled itself anyway. The answer kind of naturally fulfilled itself anyway. Let's go back to weird Mr. Goddamn Grey Man. The boy car cat who's horny, but only horny for like kisses, so it's a bit strange. But I guess it could always be worse. There will be new actors in this vulgar exhibition. You will include the Jake and Roxy humans now, and it will be similarly disgusting. You got it. Which steamy adult activities would you like to convey with this one? Make the Roxy human stroke his hair. She needs him as a romantic partner emotionally. You have a filthy mind bouquet here. Strong. Hot damn. Good. I want to see longing in his eyes. Make there be longing, do it. What is this? Haha, so good. Have them execute the human maneuver you call the hug. This is so silly. Oh damn, this is just so nasty. I'm swaying profusely for your information. Gonna have the square wave track down a towel soon. Now, have the Jake human say, "Oh God, I feel so utterly obscene even typing this." Haha, fork. My cheeks are probably bright red right now. Typing what? Make him say, "I love you" on it. I love you. Oh my God. This is so fucked up. I can hardly stand it. So fucked up, bro. I agree, all kinds of things wrong with this scenario here. Many things are wrong with this scenario here. At least the one thing that technically isn't wrong is since Yagan probably Dirk and Roxy are paradox, you know, brother and sister, and you know, Jane and Jake are probably, you know, paradox, you know, brother and sister, at least, you know, the pairings are correct. Yeah. She wants the human to marry him now. Make the beach say she wants the human marry that fucker. Stand by. Oh, let's human marry. Ha! He says yes. He says fucking yes this instant, you wretched pile of short. Yes. Sub. Fuck. That choice so tender. You know it. Slow cooked to fucking perfection. I would like them to complete off screen. They will bear a child in the unseemly human manner, but you will depict none of the off-putting details of the ritual. Show them experiencing human wedding joy with their offspring now. Yeah, give me a minute, okay. What the hell? No, this isn't good. It's not as tilling as I desire. Make the male eat the child. What? What? No! Jake, no, what are you doing? To our baby. No! Oh my god. So are we done? You would love that, wouldn't you? No, I'm fine doing more if you want. How convenient it be for you if we stop playing my game and let my sister off the hook? Do you want me to pretend I don't want to play? Like, is this part of the kink for you, kind of a role-playing thing? Shut the fuck up. Oh no, please don't make me draw any more pics of my friend snuggling and stuff, Strider said, having spent the better part of the night gnawing through his duct tape gag. Look at these pathetic stalling tactics, as if you don't know an attempt to derail one of my diabolical games when I see one. That's good. Keep saying things like that. I'll keep doing my part. Someone save me from this living nightmare, the things he has made me do. Make your reverence for my game stems from the fact you don't give a flying fuck about my idiotic sister. Huh. Like I would ever blame you. My cloying windbag screw. She is worthless to everybody. I think you think so too. You know, you're an alright guy. For a monstrous fuck up leaks beneath me in every way that exists, Doc. I want to play a game. Do you now? Though you may not care about my sister's life, there's something which may motivate you to keep playing, and that is curiosity. How so? Aha, you see that right? Yeah, you asked a question. Asking sure is what being curious means. I fucking win already, you trash. Damn, owned. But that's what you do when you have a shorty twist ending planned at the end of all your games. See, this game has a twist. It is twisted like a little candy swirl. There's a kiss on the face from an angel while you make a fucking fool of yourself in your sleep. I know what a twist is. Or I did until you kept saying stupid short that doesn't mean anything. Exactly, if you want to know my shorty twist, you have to keep playing my game. Well, not only was I pretty psyched to keep playing regardless, I rather do just about anything than listen to you ramble on and on about your horse short twits. Very good. Lecherous amusements. They will now involve the both Jane and Roxy humans. Cool. Ah yes. Double the tasty beaches. Getting a little mulled in together. Okay. They're in a good mood for sweets just like me. I like candy. Do you like candy, Dirk? I guess. What about cotton candy? I never tried it. This short haul plant doesn't have any. It's so fluffy and melts in your mouth. Blue and pink. Get between my jaws. Poofy, fluffy cotton candy. Let me dissolve you. This being really weird about the cotton candy. That is bicolorless pairing of nasty premium beaches. You know, considering you're obviously just going to ask me for more ultra tame short, you still somehow made this legitimately creepy. Nicely done, I guess. Ah, yes, how you squirm now. I'm not squirming. Like bull fork, you aren't. Now draw. I'm already drawing. What should I make these? Premium beaches do. Nothing just yet. We will not be reckless with their courtship. They're taking things slow. We can milk this fork and make its beach. It will be delicious. Okay, so they're just standing there. One of them is shy and reluctant to advance. The Jane human is reluctant and shy. You will render the Jane human as showing a bashful and courteous demeanor. I don't know how someone draws that though. I'm not a forking artist. You are the artist. The artists make that happen and make it perfect. Not a problem. Okay? Bottom. Rolla John. What the hell? Oh, look at her. She has her eye on that romantically desirable beach. or what she would say to her if she could summon the nerve. Maybe she wants to ask her out. Sharp, I'm running this. I wish you weren't running this. I do agree with Doug. You made it weird, Mr. You. Now, the Roxy human takes the initiative in their encounter. She places her beverage on the floor. She saunters up to Jane and preempts one of your human winks. Human wink cop. She keeps her forking hand to herself, you presumptuous tool. Erase that now. I still find it funny that Doug just does everything with a little bit of... And now, the Roxy human opens her heart and professes her feelings. The beach tells the other beach a poem. Make the beach say a poem. Do it. Sure. Your eyes are an ocean. Your breasts are also an ocean. Gasp. Damn, oh damn, haha, look at her. She's eating that shrimp. Give the beach a rose. Okay, wait. Which one? Oh, wait. Both beaches give each other a fucking rose. Booyah! Double roses. Roxy just has the most blank stare, like, what is going on? Why is my existence this? Which I can agree with her on that, like, why is this goddamn existence therein right now? Yes, yes. Now make her do the thing, the shameful thing where she rubs the rose on her face. You know, the human practice where poignant emotions are conducted through facial tissue as channeled through the stem of a fragrant plant. Draw that short. Oh, I'm drunk. This is so silly. Make her sing. Jane Human sings while still doing that. Her sultry partner glistens with emotion. Perspiration dollops. Porn spire. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. This is very strange. Ah, oh mercy. This is just so gaudy. Does your sister even know you're into this sappy shipping stuff? You berate her constantly for everything. I know she likes to write and illustrate rom fics and the like. No, she enjoys it for the wrong and disgusting reasons. Her fascination with the red stirrings of inferior races, it strikes me as too sincere and therefore repellent. My enjoyment is ironic. Is it? Is it? It seems like you're really into this, Mr. You. I mean, we all have our things, we all have our kinks, but this is gotta be one of the strangest ways of going about it. Like, it's, oh my god, I just had the thought, it's like, that animation of, like, that one guy being chased by, Charlie Morningstar. I forget the YouTuber, but it's basically kind of on that level. And it's very strange. Sometimes be just simpler if it was just, goddamn, naked art like Rule 34. I feel like, you, sir, Mr. You are quite strange. Still don't know his actual name. Again, you don't seem to know what ironic means. Your enjoyment of this content is clearly sincere. You're just fetishizing your disgust for it is all. Dirk is right on the basically point. Fuck you with that assessment. You don't tell me of what value the pornography has to me. It's my own game. You just fucking draw and don't talk. I'm just saying, it's an interest you have in common. If you told her you like her romantic artwork, maybe you could bond over that. Bonding is the last fucking thing we need to do. I have not told her of my ironic fascinations, and you will not either. I will not tell her that I secretly peruse her work in a state of petrified mortification for hours, and neither will you. Fair enough, so game over yet? Haha. No, I said before, these steamy, bothered up beaches are hungry for sweets. The Jane human has baked a cake. And The Jane human has baked a cake. Okay. It is a cake. Ah, for those beaches I bore, that licorious confection, its moist as short, it tempts them, they begin to human salivate. Oh my god, so good! Get into my mouth, cake. The mutual swooning beaches get frisky with the treat. Roxy human chops out a wedge and feeds it to Jane. Human zealous snack haul. Okay, but not so fast. She smushes around the greedy cake. What am I gonna censor? Slut to, I'm saying it once just for the sake of it. Cake. 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 I'm just gonna say cake hungry, I don't know. Be creative with it. Cake hungry human lips and features, misguided feelings of fondness and levity wax incrementally. A giggle is released. Oh, short. Things are really heating up now. Giggle. Ditto. Yes, yes. I want them to human hold hands. They will human hold hands now. Their artist love is blossoming before our eyes. To our unspeakable dismay. Can you feel it, Dirk? Yes. Make their cakey hands become clasped together as one. It feels mushy and slippery. They enjoy the sensation immensely. It is vile. Yes, closer. Get the fucking camera closer, you douchebag. I want to see some detail. High def that sticky mess. Ah, fuck. This is downright affectionate. Bro is just goddamn. He's goddamn at this point yoinking it. Meanwhile, the other Future Dirk is just killing robots awesomely. Can I go back to the future? Can I just be back in Futureland? Yeah, those girls show up kicking each other. That's how we humans roll. Eat some cakes, hold some hands. But the toy romp is far from over. Jane has little too much cake to eat. Perhaps her human tummy needs a rub. Haha, oh god. Oh god, indeed, Dirk. What is this? Could it be your breaking point in sight? You're becoming squeamish? I can feel it. Yes, yes. If you think this is making me uncomfortable, think again. No, I think only once. You're succumbing to my game. You're becoming psychologically unglued, and I am winning. Nice wishful thinking there. I'm not even merely tolerating this, bro. I swear to God, I will get my own horse running harder in this fucking race than you could ever dream. What horse? Think I'll blink first. Motherfucker, not happening. I might splinter, but I don't break. Oh, whatever, arsehole. Is that supposed to be cool? You want a fucking tummy rub? That short sounds white hot. I can't wait to draw that and get us both sexually stimulated. Here I go, bonus galore. Boom, nurse roll to the tummy rescue. Jeez. This is giving me the biggest male human boner of my entire erection life. Stop mentioning male human boners. I don't even know what those are, and I don't want to. So if the plan was all along to mention boners, your plan fucking sucked. You want a shorty twist? Boner. That's just Nicolas Cage. Okay, we're done here. The game is over. He's even preparing one of himself. About to kiss. Jake. Aw, that's it. I thought we were going to get into a good rhythm there. Anyway, you missed out on like half the pairings. What, half? No, we did most of them, didn't we? No, we did 3 and there are 3 possible matchups left. don't you know anything about shipping science? That's a thing? How the fuck could that be a thing? Believe me, it's a thing. Total number of pairings for a group of n people is n2. Okay, I don't understand. You divide by 2 to cut the grid in half. Eliminate duplicate pairs. Minus n is so you don't pair up people with themselves. That won't make sense. And why the fork not? Well, because I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe I was being closed-minded about self-pairing. What do I know? Jack's short, obviously. Anyway, fork all that. You don't spoil good debauchery with a load of stupid math. You think you're smart, but excessive smartness can make you be more of an idiot. Intelligent idiocy can be easily exploited by the cunning and ruthless. Just a tip for you, bro. I'll make a note. So, you don't want even one more drawing? You used Jane and Roxy in 2 pairings, but me and Jake only got 1. How is that fair? I decide what's fair in my games. If you're proposing to illustrate the Jake human behaving harmoniously with the dark human, the answer is no. Why not? That account does not seem as representatively scandalous. First of all, I ask of you, where are the beaches at? I rest my case. Lame. Second of all, I don't wish to languish in the pumpkin patch. What? Orange and emerald, unpleasant together. I have no taste for pumpkins or any horrid vegetable matter, meat or candy. That's what's good. The game is over. Hey, meat or candy, the first mention of that'll be relevant technically later. Oh, that's sort of in the epilogue, and I don't think the epilogue's a part of things. Unless I'm wrong. Yeah, I think the epilogues are kind of their own thing, and I don't think I'm just sticking to whatever's within the 8,130 pages. Anything beyond that, beyond canon, is not my concern. Fine, I'll keep all my illustrated debasement to myself then. Good. Do that. Okay, I will. So, did I win? I will say yes. You were cooperative and generally enthused by the game. Congratulations, Dirk. Thanks. So, what's the shorty twist? Ah, but not so fast. You see, there's a twist to my shorty twist. A twisted twist? Like a double Mobius hand job or something? Yes, probably. Okay, what is the twist to the twist? We need to stop saying twist. The twist to the twist is, I won't tell you the shorty twist is for a year. Wow, that really is quite a shorty twist. Your gratification on this matter will be delayed. I have noticed as your awful meandering saga wends its way through the ass crack of nowhere and back. Answers to pointless questions are often deferred nigh indefinitely, and so this will cause you to reflect upon a lifetime spent being inside a bull short story like this. Is the irony not forking delicious? Not really. I will tell you the fate of my sister in 1 year, and at that time I will tell you the twist. And although you played my game successfully in order to spare a life, it will have turned out all along to your shock and astonishment that, dear future Dirk, that really shorty twist. I already killed her. What? Killed her? Ha ha ha. Alright, I forgot about this horse shot. Ah. Ah ha 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 ha. No. She got an off-screen death? I didn't even get to know her name or anything. What the hell is he, Jack? Yeah, it's a barcode thing. And the great thing is, I got the idea from your game. What idea? The idea to kill her dream self? No. Yeah, it's just a dream self. So, she still has a life. To get the Archagent to do it. Oh, it is Jack. To get him to go to Prospect and knife a beach, since, as you must know, a dust guy can't go flying across the medium. It's against the rules. So I hired him. How? I paid him off with candy. Every man has his price when it comes to sweets. Oh, he was probably willing to do it even without the bribe. No, is the best there is, very useful, very stabby. I might be considering him my best fucking friend. Just like Carcat did, but for different reasons, because they had the same blood color. If I didn't find the human emotion of friendship nearly as sickening as it barely qualifies an actual emotion. Basically, what I'm saying is, I am yet another step closer to being in total control of the new game I'm about to play, and the old game between us. Wait, what game between us? No, not you and me. Us. Her and me. Me and her. There are only a few moves left before I can mate with her. Whoa. Do you mean checkmate? Wait, fuck, why did I say that? I mean, before I can mate her. Mate as in checkmate. It's a figure of goddamn speech. No. You know, like in chess. No, what's that? Short head. What do you people think you're doing? Things have escalated. Stop it, all of you. Couldn't wait a few minutes while I retrieve one last guest. I've come back to this. I'm sorry, Erna. I tried to tell him all to be cool. Normally we're so much cooler than Snort. Why do I always try to tell people we're cool? We are so very uncool. Everybody, excuse me, are you listening? I would like to introduce you to someone. Her name is Hey Minna. I said cut it the fuck out. Yes, you. The dead miscreant with the goggles waving around the stupid trident. Put it down. What? No way. Yes way. No. I'll poke these suckers up. Put it down. I'm serious. Come on. Let me puncture one. Put a little. Just a little. How about this? Shout ask Nubby Mother Globber who looks like what's his face. I said drop it. What, like on the floor? Yes, on the floor. Now step away from it. That's right. Sure. Back a little further. I said further, not closer. Further. Guess what? You just lost your parking privileges. I think I'll hang on to this for a little while. How do you like that? So cool. I guess it's like so not cool. Oh, it sure is pretty. Is that real gold? Or, pardon me, real? I bet I could sell it for a small fortune. Oh man, no don't. Watch me. Yeah, like a fucking ghost could ever sell anything. Any of you scrubs know where to find the pawn shop in this beach? The what? Some hoe is angling to sell my gold pointy jam. Look at her pawning up my royal loot with her clammy short mitts. Greediest spectacle I never did see. Why, are you blind there, pyro looking dimwit? Yes. Then listen up. She wants to hooch my swan forking carats. Got it? Well, most of us here are in fact rather wealthy. I'm not sure if she will find an interested buyer. It sure becomes a dumb line of talking. Rose, who's the John looking kid? I think it's young father, granddad, Haley, but what? Okay then, has everyone settled down? Do I have everyone's attention? Attention? Whoa. Who'd have thought you would want any of that? Just stop, please. I know it's only been minutes since you died, and you probably aren't thrilled to see me for a number of reasons. But for me, it has been millennia. I've been waiting a long time to see you again. And orient you to the afterlife. Being a ghost isn't anything you need to be oriented to. We're dead, who cares? Excuse me for looking forward to our reunion then. I guess I built it up in my mind as something special for a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, probably. What else is new though? Need to swim her down, girl. You dead. Time to act like the forks you give stopped existing. They disappeared. Then you don't care at all. Is that it? My waiting here all this time to see you means nothing? Dude, is it just me or is this kind of awkward? Why did she even drag you here? Shh. I mean, having to wait millennia and stuff as a ghost with too much to say, that is Nook's slow time. But I mean, we both might have lived that long if we didn't up and die just now, or at least I would have. Sounds to me like boring times ahoy, either forking way. What is even your point? I don't know. Sorry, Circuit. Let's hug it out later, alright? I think I've completely forgotten the subtle art of determining whether you're being sincere through your tangled fish net of aquatic puns and little stabs of hostility. Fishnet, yes. You could just said net, but you said fishnet instead. Do you think you can at least remain well-mannered while I bring the others up to speed on some critical manners? Let's see, no. Good, that's it, I'm selling off this gaudy trinket. No, fork, you give me that. I've developed an eye for priceless treasure. Do you have any idea who I grew up to be in the new world we made? I wager if I put on the black market, it would fetch a fee to the tune of several billion boonies. Tuna, I love you. Wow, hey, fucking excuse me. What? Guess Cock has decided to chime in. Who are you people and why should I care about you? Cockhat, settle down. I told you they're some of our ancestors. They aren't our ancestors. We don't have ancestors. Ancestral legacies are a lot of superstitious, anachronistic bullshortery invented by high blood so they can get to feel even more smug and self-satisfied than they already are. Even if we do have them, who cares? Who gives a shit about these people? Being very rude. Listen, I don't know them. I don't want to waste my time passing through gene bubbles if I'm not going to see my dead friends. If you drag me all the way up there to me, I'll say Ghost Repair, fucking great. I'll hang out with the dead Repair all day long. Hell, even some random Repair from a doomed timeline. That'd be alright. Repair gets what she wants. You know what? Give me 50 fucking repairs. What? Why the hell not? We call our journey through black endless despair and the Peta quest. Brody quit? Da 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 da. Bam 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 da 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 da. But these losers, who cares about them? I don't need to be making any new friends. I have enough friends as is. My sentiments exactly, random human. I'm leaving. Blur, you're so terrible. That guy, nobody shouts. That guy is cool. Thanks, whoever the fuck. Bye. Oh man, he's so much cooler than what's his short. Why couldn't what's his short be more like Nubs McShouty? Our team had no cool boyos at all. Les. Sleepy Fish Bay is right. This is a fucking drag. Can I go hang out with Shouty instead? Mina's like, I like that car cat. I like him a lot. He's a shouty guy. We're gonna be friends now and have soft tacos later. No. No. Hey, Rose, I don't know if this is a weird question, but like, do you think we should try and wake up teen mom? Or what? I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Aye, sounds good to me. Maya, what do you think? You hear that, Rose? Maya thinks it's an awesome idea. Me too, bye. Me too. Okay, since I could have been outvoted on the map, and democracy has spoken. I guess I should clarify. I'm not sure if it's actually possible. Why? I don't think she's ever woken up before. Oh. Can't you just throw some yarn at her? That worked on me, didn't it? You were technically already awake. Also, I don't happen to have any yarn on me at the moment. Do you have any yarn on you, Dave? What the fuck kind of question is that? I'm the fucking yarn king? Be passing out yarn like cheap cigars? Cheap cigars? Dream Mum gave teen ectobirth or some short. Turned out the baby was us. So like hanging out yarn in the waiting room. The baby is you, John. Like cigars you see to other serious dads from the 1950s. Cheap ones because you don't want to go fucking broke on cigars with the baby on the way. Gotta be frugal, bro. Celebrate that short, but have some damn sense about your cigar budget. Smack, smack. Zzz. But yeah, I don't got any yarn. I just don't see how you can make remarks with such frequency that are so oblivious and so generically loaded from a Freudian perspective. It's flabbergasting, really. You never miss a chance. Cigars, describing a scenario where you are both given birth by your teen mother as well as the role of the proud father in the waiting room. Oh God, no, stop. What should I make the fact that the Palic imagery you select is not only inexpensive but is administered freely and mirthfully to other expecting fathers, or that the object standing in the patriarchal symbol is something you're proposing to throw at our mother's head? Just shut the fuck up. Aren't you magic or something? Are you still magic, or is your superpower now just talking a lot and wearing orange? Why don't you use your magic to wake her up? Aren't you kind of curious to talk to her? Like, find out what her deal is? Yes, but I don't think I know that spell. Hey, what even is magic anyway? Like, are spells really like when you do magic, are you actually doing legit spells like the dip shorts in Harry Potter, battling up some false baloney ass Latin? Not really. I knew it was a load of short that, or it's what spells in short. Okay. Snort. And I'm gonna quickly go AFK before continuing along. Definitely a lot this time. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, Matt. Let's continue. Probably won't be long before a longer break, but anyway. Hey Rose, yeah? Does Mum seem to be kind of be like what? I don't know, a sloppy sleeper? Snort. That's pretty much how she's always slept. This includes discovering her sleeping in unusual places. Is she drunk or something? Can a dream self be drunk? God. Yes. What, really? Just that's the answer? Like, that's something you actually know for sure? Yes. What the fuck? I've made it almost 40 pages. Is it sea powers that let you know that, or did you read it in a book? Alright. God. Have fun with that. Why wouldn't someone write that in the book? How would you ever know that? I know from experience, I guess. Yeah, BS. There wasn't even time for that. Drinking or anything. With all the grim dark nonsense and carting around moon bombs. And anyway, you don't like boots. Not really, but it grows on you to some extent. You are fucking with me. Do you remember the timeline Dave Sprite was from? Alright. I still remember some things. It was actually pretty similar to the way things have been for the last year on this meteor. There wasn't very much to do, but there was a house full of liquor. What's liquor? Short. Oh God, I never get used to how quietly troll vampires sneak around. What are we talking about here? Like it's booze and you drink it, makes you fall down slow words and understand sports. I don't know why that's just the funniest joke ever. That's why all sports fans drink. Apparently snore like an off-road motorcycle. Lol, snork. Oh, a sulfuric human substance. Got it. Why is even sulfuric? That sounds like a science thing. Tending to reduce drowsiness asleep. Okay. Definitely got it now. What are they talking about over there? I think we might be missing something important. I honestly have no idea what's going on, so I came over here to see if you knew. Yeah, we know fucking squat. Maybe we should have been paying attention. I don't even know what the hell these people are talking about. Kind of too many people here. Maybe Kaka was right to sit this one out. Grandpa John's not saying much. I kind of wonder what's up with him. Maybe he's shy or freaked out. Hey, why did he even show up with that troll girl? Should I say something to him, or this is awkward? Teresa's all asking them questions and stuff. She's like literally the only one on the ball here. This is embarrassing. They're looking at us. Oh god, yeah. Will you guys stop mumbling to yourselves and get over here? We're missing a lot of fascinating stuff about our ancestors. Okay, can you make it like, give us the gist of it? I don't know if maybe I should start over from the beginning. Glubber fork, someone kill me again. Make me double die. Can that happen? Can you kill a ghost? Mina, please. Our new friends have missed some very important details. God almighty, don't you see? These chumps are too polite to say they don't give a flip. Specifically that boy you lured onto your boat. Look at him. Too polite and afraid to say anything at all. I'm not. Shh. Very well. If you speak for everyone with respect to what is most interesting to talk about, then what is your proposal? I mean, proposal. Stupid infectious fish puns. Took all of 5 minutes to pull me into your insanity again. Insanity, MLAO. Well, we could just not worry about it and keep talking like we were. I was curious to hear the answer to my last question. Sure, you wanted to know how we all died? That's a pretty interesting story. don't you think, Mina? Whatever. How I don't think much of it will make sense without some major contextualization. There's really quite an amazing amount of nuance to a full sequence of events. Many different players' personalities, conflicting agendas, all interwoven together. I will need a little time to set the stage for everything to be comprehensible. If you all don't mind indulging me for a while. You could say it all started during our darkest hour, when it became clear our failure was inevitable. I took upon myself to venture into the parts of my denizen. Yo, listen, I'll make this real quick. Okay, so we all lost cause because everyone sucked but me. So Circuit here wanted to do the scratch thing that would make us all not exist. But I found out from monsters we could keep existing if we was a bunch of ghosts. Thank you, Mina, for speeding this up. The thing is, nobody ever has the guts to off anybody. Shake, shake. Let alone themselves. So I blew us all the fork up. Better luck next time. And that's globbing that. Now it goes the end. Mimo. That was the worst story that has ever been told in the history of Paradox Space. I'll clam down. No, I will not clam down. Clamming is not something you can do unless you do it up, or you are literally retrieving clams from a bed of soft oceanic soil. Clam your rumble. Seriously, there is looking lively guy, everyone's gawking. You have no respect for a well-told story. I said what happened, didn't I? Only barely. You left so much out. All the intrigue, the complicated interpersonal relationship, the backstory, the responsible pacing. Where's the world building, Mina? Who gives a dolphin flip through a ring of short? Okay, I think I finally understand the art of storytelling now, thanks to you. It turns out all you have to do is make a series of short, mysterious statements without supplying context or any further elaboration. It's also simple. Let's try it out. Did you know that what's his face? Venice is in a post-scratch world, grew up to be a spiritual leader, followed by millions. They killed him though. He died handcuffed to something while shouting a rude word. The end. Legion grew up to be his mate spirit. She wrote stuff down and spent a long time in the cave. That's that. The body captive flew a ship for some hack. It wasn't a very cool gig. Miriam found a rig and died a slave. Did I mention our planet became kind of a short hole? No, I don't think I did, because that's apparently how you tell stories. Go on. Zach Hack built me a robotic arm. He was ordered by a high block to kill a girl, but he couldn't do it and was banished. Really beat himself up over that. But it's okay because his descendant redeemed the honor of his legacy by doing whatever a murderous clown told him to do. Wait, that was too much detail. Forget I said some of that. Moving on. Emperor was a pirate. No, I liked him. He killed a lot of people, but was later executed because he was unable to tell a funny joke. What else needs to be said? That's right, nothing. Marco was a guy who didn't like his joke. He was terrible. And so is his story. Period. Nitram was a hero who led a rebellion. He killed me, but not before things got pretty steamy between us. Want to hear the juicy details? You're out of luck. Oh man. Pyro cut off my arms and arrested me, but killed her. This triggered a karmic cycle of revenge, which led us to eventually blinding of her descendant. Sorry, Terezi. Them's the breaks. Wait, what? As for me, well, I could go on all day about that subject, but I won't. I was a cool pirate, the best pirate. I lived a long time, had amazing adventures, got all the treasure, and then died. That's all she wrote. But not literally, she wrote quite a lot in fact. She had a lot to say, just like me, which is why she's so great. Let's see, who am I forgetting here? Ahem, oh, of course, Megdor. Now that's an interesting story full of its exciting twists and turns we won't get into. She was kidnapped as a child by a creep and served the creep's box for millions of sweeps. She helped make everything lousy, then you killed her and took her job. Anyway, I think this tedious tale has gone on entirely too long already. I can't think of a single thing left to address that could possibly be of interest to anyone. No, sharp. Do me. What about me? What about me? What about me? It isn't fair. I've had enough now. I want. Well, I mean, could it be that you would like to hear more? I must be imagining things because you're on the record as finding my stories boring. No, these stories are more interesting than your usual ones. I can tell because I'm actually still awake. Very well, you like to know about your post-scratch adult life? Would you like the short version or the long version? Are those the only two options? You tell me. How about the long version? Like, you go full fucking circle on us, but don't leave out too much of the cool stuff. Short, man, why do I gotta explain this to a presumably rational person? Just tell me what my junk was. Beach. Very well, I shall strive to convey your story, including details which are likely to find you are likely to find interesting on account of your value, whilst attempting to refrain from going full circle on you and other hapless bystanders. Blob, come on, spit out, Windfang. No more adventures on the high breeze, got fine. You want the abridged version, but maybe not so abridged as long as the stuff that you in particular would like to hear is included of the Mina Pikesy saga. Here we go. And I'll be off to dinner. Because it's dinner time for me. So, here we are. 45-minute estimate. Hopeful estimate is, it's 8:45. Either way, I'll be back. And then I shall continue. So yeah, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back to it. Yes, with Mina learning what she did, or she's technically doing. The R version, that is. Instead of storming off to the moon in the half, Pixie embraced her role as a narratress. Once she reached the age to challenge the Empress, she killed her predecessor easily. She did not want to sink our race in perpetual darkness and violence than any empress before her, and her rule lasted the longest by far. She conquered thousands of planets and star systems, most of them personally. She was responsible for the death of trillions. Her reign was interrupted by the extinction of our race, which was orchestrated by the omniscient creep I mentioned previously. She flew back to her home world, killed Megara, and assumed control of her demonic powers. In doing so, she also assumed her role as a servant to an indestructible demon whose existence was about to result in the annihilation of our universe. But before that, we had an assignment for her. A new assignment for her. Is that brief enough? Am I addressing all the cool stuff to your satisfaction? That's the first half of her story. In the second half, she escaped to a fresh universe to wreak more havoc. She infiltrated a planet called Earth, which is home to a race called humans. These guys here. On the post-scratch version of Earth, long story, she gained absolute power, flooded the planet, and completely wiped out the human population while expanding her abilities even further. She then entered the humans game section and took control there as well. She did it all while at the behest of her employer, and has shown no signs of slowing her rampage or ever dying for that matter. So Mina, how was the story? Are you bored yet? Dirk? What? I think that's the Battle Witch. Oh yeah. You're just getting that now. Great Sky, I've got to do something. Do something? No man, just sit tight, okay? But that's C, Adolf. She's right there in the spooky flesh. Remember all the horrible things you said she did? Yeah, but cripes, it boils my blood just thinking about it. I have to stop her. That's why I'm here. I just figured it out. I have to do it, bro. No, you don't. Come on, don't be an idiot. Yes, I have to do that you do when you get back in time and find Adolf. That's like one of the rules of adventure. If you have the chance to kill Adolf and stop his crimes from happening, then you do it. Oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. You didn't go back in time, Jake. Do you even understand what's going on? I gotta do something, okay? Okay, how do I do this? Suffering, no time to think. Here I go, Jake. Hiya, Jake. Die, fish, Adolf. Die. Jake, I won't let you kill my people. Jake, no, what are you doing? Scrum. Kapow, take that. Oh, short. Grandpa Egbert, Junior Dad totally snapped. Jake, stop. And a bit of that. Dude, this is completely embarrassing. And how about a smidgen of this? Everyone thinks you're stupid or insane. Whatever. Oof. You killed Dirk and Roxy's bro and mom respectively. Or you will later. I think I cannot let that happen. No, Jake, that's in another universe, so I mean, I won't let you turn my plan to forward. That movie was great, but not that great. She isn't the same person though. I mean, she is, but I cannot let you exploit your baked goods empire to massacre the human race. She won't grow up to do any of that. She's the pre-scratch version who... You see, the bow which you're talking about is totally different. Over my dead boy, I'm going to let you stick a pair of stinking juggalos in the White House. Why does this all have to be so complicated to explain? Karate chop. Ugh. What? Juggalos? Rose, is he drunk too? Drunk too? What is going on? Knuckle sandwich. Oof. Psst. So, what's the deal with you, Mr. Brain Phantom? The deal with me? Yes. Alright, Therese needs to see your mind so she can just see the dream dark. I'm not sure how to answer that. What's the deal with you? How is horns working for you? And also the fact you're an alien, what's up with that? Exactly. Should I tell people about you or you didn't see nothing? Yes, that is true. Bop. Oh. Jake, stop wailing on her like that. I mean wailing. Wait, why am I even correcting myself? Those are homonyms. Nobody could tell which kind of whaling I meant. Dragon punch, Jake. Right in the fish kisser. I said stop, doof. Sigh. Mina, you're okay. Mina? So cool. Poke. So, I still here, right? Even though Jake were a cop? It seems so. Okay, just making sure. God, my existence is weird. Wake up. How is he? Okay, just he exists. Ow, your head. The old noggin has been getting a workout lately, and you don't mean the kind you get from puzzles. Good thing your trusty skull top takes some of the brunt. Also, good thing your trusty skull top took the rest of it. The sturdy bone really makes for a stupendous backup helmet, you think. Speaking of your skull top, it seems someone's left a message. Answer. Complete bullshit. Herbalist, Pestichamp. And of course there's Avatar, the blue. Jake, I don't have long to talk, so I shall leave this note to you while you sleep and then go. I may have to begin, let's say, bending the rules a bit more than I have. He is making things bloody impossible. Our game is now nothing short of war. This is all I'll say. Well, I'll also say this. I'm scared out of my wits to go to sleep now. I don't know what will come of me. My dream self is kaput like yours, but I don't fancy you will have any trouble waking from your nap, whereas I best not dwell on it, suppose. I don't know what to do besides store and keep helping you as much as I can. Now is the time to retrieve those weapons from the capture and prepare the gift. This is important. The chain will not be complete unless the delivery is made. But first you may want to test its capabilities, in particular what are they called? The infinitesimaler and monstrosifier. There sure are some fine names for these things strewn about your tale. Remember, green means grow, red means shrink. But surely you know this. give it a go. Perhaps try targeting that unwieldy outfit stashed away in your Zildex. Could free up some space, but remember to hold on to it. It remains as important as ever. I'll be signing off then. So much to do, so little time. Examine time capsule. In about 11 minutes. 11. Still about 10 minutes to go before this stuff is supposed to appear. In the meantime, might as well mess around with the bunny like she said. See if it works. Deploy Terry Kisser. Terry, attaboy. He looks like he is ready and raring to be a loyal companion to his new owner. That lucky bastard. You'll be a little sad to say goodbye. You hardly got a chance to know him at all. Monstrosify something. Those dancing fruits so do tend to get around. You drop some delicious fruit and activate the beam. The green beam. Green means grow. This is seriously some Alice in Wonderland short going on here. And soon you send the rabbit on its way through the looking glass. There aren't the kind of things that usually occur to you though, especially after several blows ahead. You continue staring vacantly at the dancing fruit while they kind of thing keeps not occurring to you. They're big now. Those dancing fruit never stop. Eureka, it works. Not down your mind. Grandma's technology is pure modern witchcraft. Looks like she busted loose from a big silver screen playing the Wizard of Oz or some nonsense. Which also isn't a thing that is occurring to you right now. This is exactly the kind of technology you win big time awards for. The kind that could end world hunger, or it would be if humanity wasn't about to go down the toilet anyway. What a bummer. Okay, try out Infinite Smelizer. Oh, yeah, that's a whole damn thing. You deploy that massive thing that's been clogging up your Silodex forever. Sometime after your house exploded, you found it in the jungle and snapped up for safekeeping. Even if you didn't have strong sentimental value, you probably would have grabbed it anyway. Globes are sweet. You love globes. Globe spheres are cool in your book. But to be completely honest, you're relieved to have the inventory space back. Shrink it. Well, right down the hall. Works like a charm as expected. Whoops, there it goes down the rabbit hole. You'll need to fish it out of there. Supposedly one of your grandma's thingy-majigs inside the globe is pretty important. We'll go again in a few minutes though. The capsule flower is about to bloom. Watch capsule bloom. It's all the weapons. There they are, finally, the deadly armaments you've been waiting. Huh? Those are the armaments? It just looks like a big silly pile of short. Oh well, you guess the young girl knows what she's talking about. Check capsule clock. 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds. Hang on. The clock reset itself to a new countdown. Something else is going to come out of this thing in little more than an hour. But according to your game plan, you aren't even supposed to be here in an hour. You wonder what it could be. Guess you won't be around to find out. Prepare present for delivery. Gotta shrink these weapons down first. No way they're fitting in the box along with the rabbit. Put the bunny back in the box. John, one more thing. Need to write an addendum to John about stuff. John, who is probably Jane's grandpa from the past. Or maybe not really the past. Maybe like a young grandpa clone who lives in the ghost world where you saw all those kids, including 2 Dirk and Roxy looking kids. And what you think may have been literally a sleeping Roxy. But you aren't totally sure. Why does everything have to be so complicated? Whatever, no big. Going on adventures isn't about understanding them, it's about being brave and leaping into fistfights without thinking ahead. You finish off your note with a few more friendly words and something vague about who you really are. You're just following your own friend's advice on maintaining a bit of secrecy so as not to cause time problems. But boy, is it hard keeping secrets. You can't help yourself and slip in a subtle cue that your grandma is really is powdered jade. Teehee. You figure if John is even half as sharp as you, he will pick up on that right away. It's okay, it would just be a little secret between you and him. The pretend British alien doesn't even need to know. Terry, ready to go. He asked the bunny kindly to put himself back in the box. Put the bunny back in the box. He happily complies, and there's no reason to ask rhetorically why he couldn't just put himself back in the box. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? You place him on the transmaterializer's pedestal and get ready to hit the centrifugate button one last time. You can't believe this project is finally finished. No more fun letters between you and your grandma. You guess the next time you talk to her, it will be in person. Hard to believe, but then for a guy like you, nothing is. Fast forward to Liz. Armageddon.
I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile while you are sleeping. While you're far
Dear John, happy birthday. Jake's just chill.
in this sweet surrender. I could stay lost in this moment forever.
And back out.
Where every moment spent with you is a moment I treasure.
Connection lost. Oh, it's gonna speed through it all. Okay, that's kinda annoying. Can we be done? Can we be done with the squirrel?
I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you,
Alright.
the sweetest
Yep,
you could never do,
we're
I'd still miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. I don't wanna close
we're seeing this, yep. Them doing the
I'd
bomb.
miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest you could never do, I'd still miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They finally made the green sun. What is that in the corner? Wait. What am I supposed to do with this bunny again? What the heck? Okay. Thanks. I'm being flipped off by Toby Fox. Right next to... was presumably... is that Andrew or Michael? Is it Mr. Hussey or Michael? It doesn't really matter. I know it's Toby Fox has flipped me off. Yay. And I got volume 9. Lance? Nothing to do with Mr. Lance. Anyway, Terry Kisser, Liv Tyler, and now that and how that stuff happened. The bunny didn't make it. Cheer you. Yar. Red and green? Chess, that's cool. Finally getting a bit of aggression with your queen there. Usually you aren't nearly as patient with her. The little gambit I permitted you at the start has certainly inspired some unconventional play. It's not quite as miserable for you as I expected. I'm sorry to damn you with faint praise, but with a track record like yours, I suspect one takes what he can get. Rook to H4. So fucking smart. Good. Have I mentioned lately how great it's going to be when you're dead? Just because you never lost a match doesn't mean you won't lose the game that really matters. Nor does it even mean you will win this one. It's far from over. Trust me. Bishop to c6. You have been enclosing all your moves in quotes. You really have been acting so odd this match. Knight to d6. Look out. I'm coming for her. I think she's languished behind the front lines long enough. Wouldn't you say? It's time to shake things up. Move her or take my knight. You know you want to take her. Just look at her there. What cheeky intrusion slithered right into your palace and made herself comfy. Baby, she will lay an egg once she's finished her feast. Might as well take her out. You know, when the action begins and the pieces start to fall, that's when you make all your most creative mistakes. Oh, far from over, you say? No, I don't imagine this game will be taking up much more of our time. Oh my fucking god, blah blah blah. The quotes are part of the enchantment I mentioned. Like part of the spell, you know, magic. You love magic and how it's totally real. Knight to D6. Your knight is dead, your words are boring. Defeat you. Oh, the game slowly plays out. Check. 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 Checkmate. I still don't know what you think you're on about with this enchantment business. If it's a psych out tactic to break my concentration, it isn't working. Queen to A5. The knight is dead. Your goose is cooked. No, it's working. You are actually playing very poorly right now. You're blinded to your mistakes by my enchantment. Bishop to F3. The bishop is dead. Your something is something, whatever. Check. Yes, there you go. That's a sort of aggression that people play top and dollar to see. King to D2. Pawn to B6. Bishop to D6. The knight is dead. Your serpents are lost. Check. Oh wow, sure. It sure does appear that I'm in check. Guess I'll just have to do something about that. King to F6. Oh dear, so much for your enchantment. That was a dire mistake. Mating for rook to F4 check. King to G7. Queen to E5 check. King to G6. Rook to G4 check. One more to go, love. Well, that's... Well, what is left for me to do besides accept my defeat gracefully? King to H7. That's more that's a fine attitude. Maybe you'll finally make some progress in the realm of sportsmanship. Queen to G7. Checkmate. No, it isn't. What are you talking about? Don't be a poor sports person again. You're doing so well there, relatively speaking. The game is over. Better luck next time, bro. It's not over, sis. Look at the board closer. I'm not in checkmate. I have no idea what you're bowing about. Sounds like desperation to me. I'm looking at your pieces. Your king cannot step anywhere that does not put it in check. Nor can the threat to him be eliminated by other means. You've been made. The king is dead. Your enchantment has failed. That is not my king. This is becoming silly. Unless you have something to say about the game which actually makes sense, I'm done with it. I have more important things to do. You're not done with anything unless you want to forfeit. Look close at the king and queen and then remove their crowns. G. Oh, that cheaty son of a gun. Oh, bloody hell. This was your enchantment? Are you serious? This is your shortest twist yet. Well played, sis. You checkmated my queen. This is so fucking funny. I am just astonished. You actually have the guy off your little play, but the fact that you don't seem to think this was a clever ruse, it's just so painfully daft. I'm speechless. Never saw someone speechless and had so much to type. I thought you of all people would appreciate my modifications. The crowns are really nice and well crafted. Form fitting, hardly adding any height. Hi, welcome back, God. Like capping a tooth, you were completely fooled. And now the covered prankster's gambit between us belongs to me. This is absurd. You nagged incessantly for me to allow you to reverse the starting positions of the king and queen. I only agreed to get you to sharp about it, and regardless, I knew I could beat you anyway with your initial advantage, and I was right. Still about 80. Yep, 80. Pages. How can you claim this is a legitimate strategy? You broke the rules. Hey, I didn't break any rules. I merely asked if you would agree to me swapping the start positions of the king and queen. And you did agree. But then I didn't actually do it. When did I say I would? Never. I was only gauging your willingness to make the exception. I then went about decorating my king and queen with nice little hats, which was also not against the rules. You do it all the fucking time. Give your game pieces horns and short. You even give them names and blood casts. Yuck. So if you have a problem with my decorations, I say, Pot, allow me to introduce you to the fucking kettle. I cannot believe you are defending this maneuver. Yes, I suppose some of these tactics are technically within the bounds of the letter of the rules, but the entire charade was highly disingenuous and unsportsmanlike. It is unbelievably childish, even for you. I know, I'm a child. So are you. It just happens that you're a child who just got fucking served. It is not against the rules to be childish or disingenuous or unsportsmanlike. It is also not against the rules to be a bastard, which is another thing I am. Every single thing I did was legal. My queen disguised as a king moved like a king, which is in its capability. This was done to deceive you. My king, disguised as a queen, moved like a king, because doing otherwise would break the rules. But you believe it had her powers, and I used this to my advantage, which was hilarious to observe, watching you back away from threats from what, in truth, a distant king, or the while my ruse, painfully obvious in hindsight, went embarrassingly undetected. No rules broken, not once. In fact, if anyone here broke the rules, it was you. What? Absolute bollocks. What rules did I break? This ought to be good. You agreed to let me start with the king and queen in swap positions. It is against the rule to make an exception like that, even if your opponent is being obnoxious about it. Your willingness to break the rules is disgusting to me. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Luckily, at least one of us had respect for the rules. I started with my pieces in the correct position, in spite of your willingness to allow those rules to be broken, which I have addressed is totally shameful. You are very fortunate to have a bro who respects the integrity of the game, even when his sis might falter. A bro who, while adhering to the rules and exposing your hidden shameful tendencies, still managed to defeat you. This guy is a cheating son of a gun. You prick. Oh, I could just strangle you. You don't even know how tempted I am to do it so right now. I did not break the rules. I was doing you a favor. In any case, you say you managed to beat me. When did that happen? Even though you exposed your roots, you haven't actually mated me yet, Grandmaster Bro. Then you admit the game continues to be perfectly legitimate and still in play. Bring it on. Queen to c2. Check. Defeat you. Check. 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 Oh. Not happy. King to e3. Rook to e3. Check. Someone's in deep short. But this looks like this royal cock up. This is so stupid. Now either I have to sacrifice my king or move my king in a strategically horrible position. Why am I even going along with this? Yes, this would be a strategic dilemma. Who would have thought that the game of chess would present such a scenario? Do you forfeit? You wish. To hell with it. Let's sacrifice the queen. I still put the odds in my favor with the rooks and bishops versus your bishop, rook, and queen. I bested you before with less material and initiative on my side. Queen to c3. The rook is dead. My bro is an arse. Wow, what a huge mistake, haha. I think I must be in your head, even more than usual. Queen to c3. The queen is dead. The beach fucked up. Check. I'll sharp and play. King to e2. Pawn to e5. Rook to c4. Bahaha. Another idiotic blunder. This is so easy. Queen to f3. Check. King to d2. Queen to d5. Check. All the fucking run. Woohoo. Shush. King to c2. Queen to d6. The bishop is dead. His flesh consumed. Wait, where did you put it? You better not just literally eating the bishop. Rook to c8. Check. King to d7. Rook to h8. The rook is dead. Our shorts weren't given. Queen to c5. Haha. Check. Any fork. No. I don't imagine this game will be taking up much more of our time. Did someone let the snakes loose? Or was it the sound of my vicious burn? Grr. King to d2. Queen to d5. Check. King to e2. Queen to f3. Check. King to d2. Queen to g4. The rook is dead. Our chess says shrinking. Will you stop doing things with the dead pieces? I swear. As if the juvenile enchantment wasn't enough, it turns out you're also losing or destroying pieces deliberately. I'm going to straight up flip a beach. Rook to h7. Check. King to c6. King to C2. Wow, another awful move. You're playing almost as strong as I usually do. Looks like my enchantment worked better than I thought for something that was in reality fake ass magic. Queen to E4, check. King to B2. Queen to H7. The rook is dead. The jig is up. Made in 4 or less. Fuck this. I don't know why I bothered hearing your vile underhanded rubbish. I hate you. Just sort right off to hell, please. Hey there, be careful. A guy could get the wrong idea and mistake your outbursts for something caligenous. That would be most unsisterly, don't you think? Anyway, by the looks of this messy board, I'm gonna assume you forfeited the match. You're disgusting. I really love you, and no, not in that way. I'm not going to talk to you for a while, probably a long while. I hope I can overcome my contempt for you when it comes time to play a game. But I'm not holding my breath. Leave me alone. You blocked me again, you don't. You know that doesn't do anything. Anyway, I'm happy you're in agreement that I won. You shouldn't underestimate me. I'll leave you alone for a while like you want, because really, who cares about you? But you should believe me when I tell you someday I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. Maybe in more than once. Select character. Doing this again? Yep, we're doing this again. Anyway, B. Jane. What more choices than before? Actually got 4 choices this time. Your nimble friend returned with the duplicated obelisk, allowing you into the crypt to pursue your father. Ahead appears to be a locked door that was punched clean through. You're on the right track. You are sure of it. Examine door. You can smell his cologne, or at least you think you can. Maybe you're just imagining it. You know what? Doesn't matter. Someone punched through this door. And that guy was your dad. End of story. Another incoming message from your client, Shades. Your client, human, sure is a busy guy. You barely heard a peep out of him since you got here. Answer client, Shades. Delirious Biznossi server. Before you go any further, there's been a change of plan. Really? Well, not a change of plan so much as an acceleration. Everyone needs to get into the game sooner than expected. There's a new account for variable, particularly for Roxy and Dirk. What is it? They're probably gonna die if they don't join the game very soon. Shucks. I'm upset about it too. But let's watch the forking language. Okay, what do I do? Install a server. I download it to your computer along with the few crucial system upgrades when we establish our connection. Upgrades? What upgrades? Wait, is this how the stupid Delirious Biznossi application gone here? No comment. Install and run the server. You'll be connecting with Roxy. I will have Jake connect with Doug. Setting up the chain like this will be important. Why? It seems that I can have no comment. Sheesh, very well, Mr. Zipper. Lips? I don't have lips. You just said something laughably illogical. How typical of someone who isn't a fashion accessory of immeasurable intelligence. Whatever, let's curtail the horseplay. This one spy, how about Roxy? Okay, I installed it. Now what? Should I run it? Yes, the copy is programmed to connect automatically with the client she's running. Okie dokie, doing that now. Hey, I see her in her room. That's a really nice room there. But where is she? Her drink is still there. She can't have gone far. Oh snap. I don't see her anywhere in the rest of the house. I see plenty of plush wizard and window gizmos and pumpkins. Really, Roxy? An unusual house design. Are all homes in the future like this? You mean the ones that aren't underwater? Yes, they're all almost exactly like that. I just tried messaging her, but no response. I'm sure she's out cruising the hood, probably messing with the locals. Maybe attempting some ill-advised drunken heroics. Pretty tight numerical probability of that. I just decide with unfeeling precision. She said things were on fire when we last talked. Actually, she said the whole neighborhood was burning down, if I recall. But judging by the view of her window, it looks lovely outside. What exactly is the danger I'm saving her from here. Zoom out, way out. Zoom out. Oh damn, that is the fire. Oh no, Roxy, where are you? We'll track her down. The important thing to do is deploy all the devices quickly so the house will be ready to jet the moment she gets back. How do you know she's not hurt? This is strategically remote, given that I can track the coordinates of certain devices she carries and they are presently in motion. Really, the fire is not the most significant threat, or even the drones. Then what is? Do you see the red stringy stuff coming from the sky? Oh yes, what is that? If sources are to be trusted, my calculations within a 0.001% margin of error, it's a bunch of super deadly red short. No time to get into that now. Just deploy the devices quickly. You know the drill. Right, let's see. There's hardly any space in here to put anything. I'll just have to make some room. I don't want to damage any of her belongings though. That would be incomprehensible. Looks, dang nabbit, the trackpad is awful. Lousy dad computer. Why does he have to buy his computers at the Daily Depot? Why does he have to buy everything at the Daily Depot? I really need to keep looking for him soon. Thinking about expeditions to the Daily Depot is making me miss him. You really need to hurry up and deploy the junk instead of that. Deploy. There. Those seem suitable locations for equipment. Yeah. Hey, where's Lil Seb? Just wandering around, fishing and stuff. You know how he is. Just stay at your post until Roxy gets back. I think he went through the door. Follow the rabbit. Well, we're chasing rabbits. Are we bound to fall? He just disappeared on the platform. I think it might be some kind of transport device that works via teleportation. Is it a kind of transportalizer? To coin a completely silly and novel term. That's great. Now sit back down and wait for Roxy. She'll be home soon. But I think that's where my dad went too. I have to follow him. No, Jane, do not follow the rabbit. Let's call it with the Wonderland short array. How much further through the damn looking glass do you even need to go? Transportize. It'll be fine. I'm bringing my computer with me. I can enter Roxy's entry along the way. This is an atrocious idea. Oop. Well, things are not good. And what in the name of Jesus H. Dick is she doing here? I am blameless in this debacle. Oh boy. Sam. It's Jake. Select character. Well, things are definitely falling apart. Now that you've shot your boxed up friend through time and space to Grandma Land, it's time to retrieve her lab globe, which you shrunk, then hot potato down the rabbit hole. Then it'll be time to hoof it out of these musty old ruins, assuming you can get that elevator working again, which might be a problem now that you think about it. Also, it seems the volcanic tremors have increased, which can't be good. Looking home. Oh. Things to guessing prosperous. It's a bit deeper than you thought. Now you're starting to wonder if you'll ever be able to get out there once you hop down. Hey, there are 2 transporters down there too. Like the kind that were in your old house. You wonder where they go. Funny. And all the time you spent exploring this place, it never occurred to you to look down there. Jump down and get that globe. You may want to take what's inside. The thing is supposed to be all kinds of important. You wonder if you can just sort of reach in and you got good news? Cool. Take it. You just sort of reach in there and take it. You have no idea what this is supposed to do. Is it some particularly arcane loot your grandma pinched in one of her daring expeditions? Or is it the key to allowing the gang to get back? You've been told it's important. Probably for puzzles. Later or something. Like something from one of the National Treasure movies that Nick Cage finds in the old lair of a secret president, and he doesn't know why it's important. He just shoves in his hero satchel and keeps doing adventures until it randomly becomes important. You hope it's not a problem that you made it so small. Wait, that's exactly the kind of thing a hero doesn't worry about. Cage would just pocket his tiny window thingamabob and keep being awesome. Short like that is for the plot to figure out, not the brave gun toting hero. Looks like the shades are bugging you again. Why are you not surprised? Answer. Delirious Biz Nasty server. Hold up, before you go any further, there's been a change of plan. Oh, why am I not surprised? Still no human Dirk? Don't worry, you'll see him again very soon in a way. What is the change of plan? Well, not a change of plan so much as an acceleration. Everyone needs to get in the game sooner than expected. There's a new unaccounted for variable. I see variables and whatnot. Let's cut to the chase. What do I do? Install a server. I download it to your computer along with a few crucial system upgrades. Crucial upgrades, huh? I don't know what's crucial about, but I see you have trolled me with like 50 copies of this dumb fork social media software for cool bros in hats, but okay. Damn, nothing gets by English. The guy is uncontrollable. Okay, I installed it. Shall I run it? Yes. You'll be connecting with Dirk. I will have Jane connect with Roxy. Setting up the chain like this will be important. Sure, if you say so. The copy is programmed to connect automatically with the client Dirk is running. Do it quickly. His life depends on it. Great Caesar's ghost? Why didn't you say so? Okay, done. Here's... Hey, there's his room. I recognize that room anywhere. Horses, puppets, holy smokes, there's a man who knows what he likes. Damn straight. But where is he? I don't see him elsewhere in the place. Lots of priceless sweet bro and Hella Jeff merch though. I'm so jealous. I'll see about hooking you up when you join the game. No promises though. He's pretty attached to all that short. He has not yet transcended the primitive desire for material goods, and he is not to conjoin triangles of pure unflappable logic. What? Sorry, a pair of overly intellectual triangles. Sometimes my wording can be a bit obtruse. Dark shades. Lol. Just joking, bro, that sucked. How do I find Dirk and save his life? Zoom out, way out. Everything's on fire. Eureka! You're right, he sure does look like to be in a tough, thorough pickle. My impulse is to message him now, but you're kind of berating his chum handle, so I don't even know don't know how to do that. It's concentrating on some things happening on Durst at the moment, not to mention some uncannily similar things going down on Earth, which it seems you have noticed. You're also talking to someone trying to appraise the exact nature of the threat. Unfortunately, as a carbon-based life form, his comprehension of the situation is taking shape at a somewhat slower pace than the jaw-dropping speed of a post-singularity cognition. So I'm taking the reins and accelerating the plan on his behalf while he's busy with the corporeal stuff as usual. Okay, then how do I help? Deploy all the devices in the Vilayna registry, ideally in places that aren't stupid. Do it quickly so he can activate the entry sequence and escape. I'll have them deployed lickety split. The flaming ocean is nothing to sneeze at. It is fixing to burn his schedule high-rise thing right the heck down. Really, the fire's not the most significant threat. Oh. Are more robots on the way? No. Do you see that red stringy stuff coming from the sky? Are you blind? It's right there, Jake. Oh, you mean the super deadly red short? Yes, the super deadly red short. Say no more. I understand the threat and will now spring into action, guns blazing. Or maybe not guns are blazing, the guns and how they are blazing will be metaphors for my tenacity and gumption as an elite gamer. Just fucking deploy the stuff, you humongous dork. Deploy. Dirk is like, thanks. There. We are, no sweat. Cool. Haha. He did a thumbs up at me. Hey, bye. Say hey, bye to him. Okay. He says hey. Sweet. Now what? Stand by. He may need further assistance once he begins the sequence. How long will that take? Once he's ready, I'll try to nudge him along, but unfortunately the fact that is me notwithstanding Dirk can be just as sluggish and uncooperative as the rest of you goddamn meat mannequins. Excuse me, Understood. That being as it is in the meantime, I think I'll poke into one of these transporty doodads. What? No. You frickle forward, stay your ass put. Transport lights. Oh, what is this place? Things sure are rumbling here in this enchanted purple palace. I can't believe I never found these hidden transport pads under the thing. Dude, I could have told you they were there. How did you know about them? I didn't. But it's like platform gaming 101. You look everywhere for secret passages and power-ups in short. Elevators are especially fucking suspicious. You go down an elevator, you wait for an elevator to go back up, you take a peek at what's underneath. Maybe it's just death spikes, or maybe you hit warp zone pay dirt. You're so wise, I'll never be as the leader for Game Bro as you. I'm not a Game Bro, I just know literally everything about all subjects. Now, get back where you came from. Dirk might need help. Will you untwist your virtual knickers? I have everything under control. I think this may be where my grandma used to go during some of her expeditions. You don't want to pass up a chance for an adventure like this. Yes, Jake, you do. How much deeper down the damn bunny hole do you need to go? There's no white rabbit waiting for you here. We'll see just about that. Besides, I have my skull top with me, so I can swoop into assist Dirk at any time. This is an atrocious idea. Okay, what the fuck is he doing here? I hold no accountability for this fiasco. Gosh. It's the White Rabbit, sort of. Oh yeah, Jane too. Oh, he just skipped like damn lot of pages. Wait, does it different pages depending on things? Okay. That's carry on. Interesting. So this is next in the chronology. Dirk's thing. Before Roxy. Better hurry up. You can't escape the miles. No one escapes the miles. Why do you keep saying that? Are you trying to turn into some sort of thing? It's already a thing. Is much as facts are things. Here are more facts there are things. You're going to die soon. The whole universe is going to die because you can't escape the miles. Sorry, it's not going to stop being a thing no matter how much you say, give it a rest. No. What I don't understand is how the attack is making its way here from Dirts. Is that even possible? What? Just because the same thing is happening there, you think there's correlation beyond some sort of circumstantial simulation folk rubbish? You're so dumb. So you know why this is happening. Yes, these miles are from Jack, way outside your universe. The miles on Durst are from another guy who's just sitting in a castle somewhere, probably. This doesn't really explain a whole lot, but okay. Someone commissioned Jack, sort of, put him out on a hit on your entire universe and all its eternal iterations. Don't you think that's fucking awesome? I thought you didn't know much about our story. You usually like to brag about how you don't care about details like that. I mainly just skim past it all with disgust, except for the parts where people die. I read those over and over. And also maybe the parts where people kiss in a way that when you chance upon something unspeakable and viscerally abhorrent, it gets hard. Does it now? To pry your eyes away. You didn't let me finish. To pry your eyes away. Oh. Hey, why are you giving all your human thumbs up into the sky? Is it an instant gesture? I guess you could probably think so. Oh yes, I think it's probably true. Keep showing me the nasty. I demand a steady diet of ribble dry and shudder poignant expression. Either keep that up or make sure that the corpse pile doesn't stop from getting taller, or both ideally. Both would be great. Your staccato babbling is just so choice today, but I really have to go. Gotta escape all these goddamn miles, remember. You can't escape the miles, right, bye. But seriously, wait, what? I wanted to give you something, a present. What? It's a token of, thanks, for what? Can we seriously move this along? For helping me with the thing you just helped me build. God, why are you talking about. For it was years ago, but for me, soliciting you for assistance was quite recently. Alright, I remember now. You always all over the timeline and somehow expect people to know what you're talking about. So what's the present? Before I give you this treasure, first you must do something for me. Man, you really do struggle with human customs, don't you? When you're about to give someone a gift of gratitude, you don't then start negotiating with them and ask for short before handing it over. Just fucking give it to me. Or no, do I say first? Okay, what do you want me to do to collect my awesome prize you're allegedly thanking me with? Your juju. Remember I told you to bring it to the rooftop. Cal, yeah, I remember. Shh, don't say its name, you idiot. Now, take out the juju. Okay, now what? Throw it in the fire. Screw you. I'm not chucking the seaman into a flaming ocean. It's the ultimate abomination. Your juju must be dead and hollow. But something tells me that might make it even more dangerous. Discard once. Treasure beyond comprehension is your reward. No, keep your treasure. Ahaha. As if it's not inevitably designed to fall from your human fingers and become erased as your future dies. Did I mention that juju can never be truly copied? If two appear as this, such as one in reality and one in your dreams, is only illusion, either never true or soon to be corrected. There can only ever be one. I'm not tossing him, so that's that. You will, though. Anyway, you took it out. I will deem that compellence enough and reward you with my gratitude. I think instead of thanks, though, I will call it a birthday present. It's not my birthday. Not yours, jerk. Oh, so it's your birthday today. It will be, if everything goes according to plan. How cryptically meaningless. And you continue to struggle with human customs. You don't give other people presents on your own birthday. Anyway, just tell me what it is. It's a fine work of art. The very first I have ever attempted. You'll find it truly conveys a special bond. Let's see. It is scribbles. What the fuck am I looking at here? Don't you see it? Sus, you and me. We're perhaps a little too friendly, if you will, haha. I really don't see what you mean. The fucking scribbly bullshit is, uh, are we shaking hands or something? Whoa, dude, haha, fuck, you haven't even dirtier mind than me. I'm fucking outclassed by your reprehensible imagination once again. I can't say I'm surprised. So it's just us. What about the beaches? I thought you found a scarcity of the beaches to be all unacceptable. The beaches, as you can plainly see, have been far from neglected. Look, they're right there also. The beaches appear to be enjoying each other's company. Oh, sir, now I to imagine what filth my own hand has wrought. Yeah, now is right. This is utter short. You know that, don't you? Please don't tell me you are actually incapable of understanding how bad this drawing is. What? No, fuck you. It's pretty good, at least for a first try. If you think this even qualifies as drawing, I'm going to have to say you are literally the worst artist who has ever existed. What the fuck? This is how you treat my birthday thank you gift? That's not a thing either. You must have some wires crossed with your left brain and right brain, like a weird perpetual disorder or something like that. It's actually kind of fascinating that you think you achieved something visually coherent and recognizable. This is outrageous. Anyway, got to go. Your drawing blows later. Hey, just wondering if you're fully abreast of the little situation developing on Dirt. What is the Miles situation? Yeah, I know it's... No, keep looking. Wait, oh. Oh, hell no. I know, right? Alright. B. Roxy. You've been scrambling around this burning colony for who knows how long, evading attacks from drones. All the commotion has really started to hash your buzz. It seems the drones have withdrawn from their pursuit, as far as you can tell, but a new threat has taken their place, some sort of red stringy stuff coming from the sky. You have a very bad feeling about it. You think it is time to find your way home and get out of Dodge. Dodge, in this case, being the universe. Damn, everyone was trying to pester Roxy. You, Jane, and Dirk's classes. It seems while you've been running away from missiles and trying not to get blown up, messages from your friends have been piling up. These chumps need to calm down. Don't they realize how hungover you are and starting to feel? Everyone needs to chill the fuck out. Those chest guys behind you need to chill out too. The whole world needs to chill and stop being so noisy and bright and on fire. And it's a chance. Hey, where are you? I can't find you anywhere in your crazy house. It's just wizards and pumpkins as far as the eye can see. I hope you're okay. Please get back to me as soon as you can. I know it's just snooping up my house, scoping my gourd board. Jamesy, what are you doing? What is going on here, Jane? God damn it, Crockett. Blur, head hurts. Judging by the sporadic rates of change in your present coordinates, it seems that you've been running around like a lunatic. When these ridiculous flesh slits you refer to as legs settle down stilts, and you have a minute to talk, please respond. Snot shades, sup? Are you in danger? No, well, not unlike robots wanting to kill me immediately, as in literally right now danger, but still probably some danger. It's hot and all these crumbling, flaming buildings are so screwed, and I want to just go lie down. Plus there's short coming from the sky. What short do you mean? Super deadly red short. Right, the miles. That's why I'm going to need you to get home quickly. Why has taken you so long anyway? Was your path been so circuitous? Surely you can't have been even more inebriated than before. No, let's trust me. Okay, then what? I've been trying to, I guess, round up some neighbors whenever I see them and try to get them to follow me home, which is harder than it sounds. You're accumulating Caprician refugees. Yes, that seems like a very inefficient and risky use of your time. I know, but they always seem confused and don't know what to do, and everything's burning down. I think I should try to take some with me. I can't just leave all the poor chess guys here to die. Alright, that's fine. As luck would have it, your imperfect human sentimentality has been completely factored into my calculations. You should be okay. Just get back to your house as quickly as possible. There's no time left. I'm now at your calculations as if her toes are real, but okay, I'll get moving. You're going to need to connect with Jake to bring him into the game. You will complete the chain of entry. This is very important. Okay. Jane was trying to reach me, messing with my pumpkins of some sort. Where is she? There's been a little subordination issue there with both Croc and English, actually. Stry and I are working on it. What are you talking about? Subordination. They're saying those chuckle forks went rogue, sort of. But that's what I do. Poses be fronting hard up on my roughy turf. Roughish? Roughish is bear. It means sly. Don't worry about it now. Just do your part and catch up with them. Who knows? Maybe you'll prove yourself to be the only 100% cooperative, fully competent, non-strider player. How ironic would it be if the best player turned out to be the drunk girl? Wouldn't that be sweet? Yeah. Go home, connect with Jake, deploy the equipment in the ruins of his old house. I'll focus on actually getting him there. The kid is seriously a work in progress, I gotta say. Are you sober enough to do all that? I think the answer, fortunately, is yes. Answer you. What the heck? How the hell does she have... I guess Dirk must have sent it to her. And she was like, I'm fine with this. Miss Londe, do be careful. I can see that you are preoccupied with aggressors at the moment. But your viewport is beginning to black out more frequently. I want to talk to you one last time before you enter and your whole session blacks out for good. And before I possibly do the same. Please reply when you have the chance. Hi, what's this? Why are you blacking out for good? Wait, no, never mind. Hello. Escape trouble, I presume. How are you doing? I feel kinda like short, but other than that, I'm totes perf. I'm starting to wonder if drinking early today wasn't the coolest idea. Now I have all these responsibilities while my brain is telling me to go fuck myself. Myself. Ain't wanna fork no out. And especially so close to Christmas. Sorry, I had to do the joke. On this condition, at least. I would probs need some hella strong coffee before boning an elf. I'm sorry to hear you're feeling under the weather, but I'm wondering, could it have been that regular intake of your sulfuric liquids was inhibiting your communication with the void rather than exaggerating them as I had presumed? If the effects aren't wearing off, it could explain the increase in viewport blackouts. And once they wear off completely, perhaps this is why your entire session goes dark on your entry. That's an interesting theory that has like mostly no useful bearing on anything, probably. You're probably right, still I can't help but speculate on such matters. It is what I do. Yeah, I think I'm being a dick, but I'm not sure, sorry, gullible. I'm sure I feel like a gross bunch of nasty trash in a scarf, all taking my surely short out on nice and cute aliens. Oh, not to worry. Hey, you know everything, right? Hehe, if only. Okay, well, what if the looming strandy crowd in the sky, the miles greater than glasses called him that? I know I got to escape them. But what are they actually going to do? I do know a thing or two about the Red Mars. It's the Queen's favorite attack, very long distance and omnidirectional. But once upon a time her weapon was stolen by a usurper, jacked, you could say, right off her finger. Okay, funny wordplay. And then given a considerable boost in power. That gives the Miles enough of a kick to rip the universe to shreds. And they've been doing it so to yours, and it's many instances for eons. Only now they've gone to your instance. It's quite fortunate it has taken so long, really. Some instances are tucked deeper in the speaker's mighty blow sack and will hold out for much longer on a vast cosmic scale, of course. Wait, I don't know what instances. Blow sack. Right now I can hardly walk without stepping on my mom's scarf, okay? So that destroying the universe and that the bomb, is that the bomb line? Yes, try to think of it like this. Imagine that the universe is contained inside a very large creature. Say a great big frog. Frog, what? Why a frog? That's so silly. It's just a frog. that is the way it is. Just try to imagine it. Okay, picturing big old space rob or ribbing loud on and being huge. Now imagine that not only does the universe exist inside it, depending on the creature's health and well-being to survive, but every potential instance of the universe exists inside as well. Those that are doomed and those with promise, even those that were reset from scratch with slightly different dying conditions, all of those interrelated universes mingling together inside of your frog, inextricable from its psychology. If the frog dies, then all go with it eventually. Then you're saying some rude AO is killing a frog. Sadly, yes. Wow, that is the worst. Well, it could be the worst actually. The miles could have spread to your universe before it had the chance to sprout your lovely planet, providing a home for you and your wonderful mates. All universes die at some point, some sooner than others. It is a part of the cycle, and sometimes things like this must happen for reasons beyond our understanding. But this is neither here nor there. I do not intend to go bothering about all that and waste an important conversation with you. I think the truth is I'm probably just stalling. Stalling what? I have some important things to tell you. I'm afraid I'm going to have to break so many rules in doing so. I'm not used to breaking the rules. It makes me very uncomfortable. But it's maybe my only chance. I hope you won't think any less of me for it. No way, I don't even know what rules you're talking about. Time short rules. If it's time short rules, I don't give a fuck about those. And am not going to stop thinking you're great if you break them. Are you in trouble? Yes, but so are you, and I distract you enough. Concentrate on returning to your home. Once you are there and preparing for the game, I will contact you again and tell you everything that I've been wanting to tell you. Also, I wanted to give you something. Oh man, what is it? Just a thing, you'll see. Now run along. Okay, I've been everyone. I selected all these characters. Time to move on. Before I fully move on, I'm gonna quickly go AFK. So be right back. where I'm at. Let's continue. Complacency of the learned. You press onward, feeling refreshed and invigorated by all the free will you would just doubt. Not really free will. I'm still doing it in order. The story was your oyster for a while there. Or more specifically, it was one of 4 slightly different oysters you could choose from in any order, as long as you ultimately selected and consumed all 4 oysters when all was said and done. This must be what it feels like to be a god, you think to yourself, or at the very least the patron of a seafood restaurant. Return home. Excuse me. You return home to find a variety of devices deployed throughout your house and a variety of fires threatening to burn it down. Put out fires. You quickly put everyone on bucket duty to douse the flames. Now you guess you understand why your mom left all these buckets in the house. You always thought it was a passive-aggressive reminder for you to keep up with the housework. But at the behest of their roguish leader, the loyal band of merry men go straight to work in getting the fires under control. The Robin Hood reference is lost on them. Also lost on everyone is the sorry spectacle that appears to resemble from an alien's perspective. With all these buckets sloshing around and whatnot, your void powers cannot black out this graphic debauchery soon enough. Connect with Jake. You run the server program which all connects you with Jake, and a viewport of his old house just pops right open. This is going to be so easy. You can already tell compared to you, everyone else sucks so bad at this game, not to mention at computers in general. You better deploy all the equipment ASAP. Not only are you in a hurry to hop into the game session itself, it looks like his volcano is beginning to erupt. Some lava has started a forest fire which is now spreading slowly towards the house. No sign of Jake yet. Hopefully the Ducks can somehow tag team that doofus and make him get with the program. Alright. She was going to message you when you get home. You always forgot. Time to switch gears and go into multitasking mode. You'll get as much done as you can while you talk. Also while nursing this hangover. It takes a special kind of hacker babe to be able to handle that, you think. You are truly as deadly to the grid as you are beautiful. multitask. I can't see you, but you must be back now, yes? Yes. I'm now. I'm how hacking up storm. Please stand by. Stank by. Stand. Haxing. You don't even know. My fingers are the mean little breaks of furious woodpeckers, and my keyboard is a pitiful plank of crywood guarding a trove of tasty bangs. Is guiding them, I might add, moist forking unsuccessfully. As my digits rain danger on this hapless laptop, the result of my tappy onslaught in the line of the wicked line of elite filthy codes, aka the government's worst nightmare. I will not be in and out of the system before breakfast. Knows why I ate it. Jackpot, baby. Babby. I'm your crypto goddess. Roxy. Is woman versus machine a struggle at old as stuff itself? She will bring Spurb to its knees and then turn with her short wrecking face and stare into the void, and the void will wonk first. I don't understand. You're typing some sort of computer program? No, that was all mostly a huge load. All that noisy keyboard banging I just mentioned was me just typing all that I said to you. No, I did type it super fast though. Just they do in the dumb fake movies about primo hackers who are the best. I guess I hacked into a conversation. What BS instead of codes? But for real, I'm just dropping some game sure into Jake's place is easy as a butt. This key game is a waste of my ball expertise. Sexpertise obligatory. Hey look, a totem light. Okay, whatever, bonk, down it goes. In a patch of dirt, I guess. Dang. Fits on the patch of dirt like a grass shorting slipper. Next. I understand you're beginning then good. Yes, I'm on a roll, getting my peeps out, splitting the ball before junk turns to pumpkins, so were you going to give me back there? Right, it's a present I made for you. Oh, could be a farewell gift actually. Huh? Are you leaving? Maybe. I'm about to go to sleep one last time before our scheduled entry. And there's a very real possibility I'll never wake up. I'll know why. It's complicated. There's so much about which I never told you due to my adherence to the rules, some of which I'm about to break now in order to give myself a fighting chance before I go down that serpentine path with you here. One last bit of artwork from Elmira. Something to remember me by should we never speak again. Very candy. Kurt. Bonk. Oh, holy short, holiest of shorts. The short is down. Sarcastic. Oh my god, oh my god. This owns my bones. Look at my outfit. Want to wear that outfit. Want to kiss plus marry that first. Look at the lollipop. The forking lollipop. Hey, look at me going in for a lick. Like I'm the queen of vocal, y'all. Why is in my head? Is that cotton candy? Indeed it is. Say hello to new phone wallpaper. Sorry, baby, eating Jake husband, you're out divorced. Yes, perfection, more like perfection is what's giving me. I'm getting the bones up in here. I really enjoy drawing you. It's a treat. You're just so pretty. Aww. Hearts and ashes. Anyway, I'm very pleased that you like my drawing. I love it. I love you. You times 2 combat. You do, really? Yes, for reals. Blimey. That comes as quite a surprise. I mean, not like that. Like, let's get spaced married love. More like you're the best and I like you a lot, love. Oh, the kukili type, I understand. Wait, I didn't mean to jerk you around. Did you feel that way? Sure, I'm sorry. No, don't be, trust me. That's how I feel about you or anyone. Though I truly wish I was capable of those feelings. Perhaps the fact that I'm not is why the topic fascinates me so, and why I've been prone to indulge in such fanciful visualizations of your people's lovely, bright, red relationships. They must be nice. What has she been drawing? Well, it's not like I wouldn't know either way, but that's cool. I didn't know that about you. I didn't know anything about you, but I wish I did. Can you at least tell me your name before you maybe go away forever? Yes, as a matter of fact, that is actually the reason I contacted you. Is one rule I decided to break. Oh, fork, why is it? My name is Calliope. Oh, this is Calliope. I'm making the same face. Because I've heard they're very important. But they're not a troll. And there's the other one, Caliborn. I thought they were trolls, but they're not trolls. They're like green skull people, like, sort of things. I'm only now realizing, making this connection. I feel like I should have made this before this moment, given what Lord English is. He's a, skull man. But they like son and daughter to Lord English or something. I don't know. Many questions now. I'm surprised I only just now had that thought. Because I've definitely seen the tour. I like it. It feels so strange to type that, but it also feels good actually. Well, thank you for finally confiding in me, Copy, sorry. You're welcome. It's good to get that off my chest, but I'm primarily telling you as a last resort in the hopes of saving myself. You see, this rule between me and my brother is it's a kind of truce. We both agree not to say our names to anyone so that things will not get out of hand. And so it became one of the rules. If anyone were to say his name to me, I would immediately fall asleep and he would wake up. So you will understand if I refrain from telling you his name as well. So, he's sleeping now. Yes, fortunately for both of us. Now, chronologically speaking, I've never contacted you after this moment, so if I wake up from my next nap, you will never hear from me again. If you do not hear from me later, I would very much appreciate if you message my brother and say my name It may be the only chance I have to wake up again. Fork. This is highly terrible and scary stuff you're saying. But yes, I'll definitely do that. Splendid. Kisses. Sure, now I wish I had more time to talk. Quick, while our rules were going to break. Spill it, Callie. I want to. It's overwhelming trying to be cavalier about rules I have respected all my life. I'm not sure where to begin. Well, what I wonder is, you said you couldn't have romantic feelings or red relationship, as you said in your trolley way. I can have romantic feelings, just not the flushed kind which humans describe as romantic love. Okay, but I didn't think that was alien to you. Not the way you made it sound. Like, don't trolls have the four kinds and one kind is just straight up love feelings? Yes, that's right, but oh bugger, this is embarrassing to have to admit. I'm sorry for saying things which have recently led you to believe this. Probably way too many things, but I'm not actually a troll. Oh, really? I never actually came to be, but I'm sure I have implied it probably due to wishful thinking. I've spent so much time wishing I could be one. Trolls are a remarkable and fascinating species. Humans are too, please don't get me wrong. But I'm out and out smitten with trolls and their history and ways. They have such amazing for social dynamics. They sound like they're so much fun to be part of. And they are so beautiful. I wish I could be that pretty. Unfortunately, I am not very attractive at all. Sad to say, no one would kiss the corpse I will leave behind. Even if there was someone around to revive me, I doubt they'd be inclined to bother for several reasons, actually. Because literally look like a skeleton. But really, it was for the best that I cannot have fully flushed feelings. No one could ever love me. Oh man, no, that's not true. It is. And it's for the best that no one ever seen my face aside from my brother. But I want to see you. I promise I won't think you look bad or judge you. No, I'm sorry. Then what kind of alien are you? Like, don't tell me you're actually from Uranus. Hehe, no. There just happened to be a planet from your system I thought was lovely. I was particularly struck by its unique rotation. It has very nice what's the word? The term that refers to a ball's top spin. It doesn't matter. But no, I'm not from your universe, let alone a nearby planet. My species has never had a home planet. What species are you? I'm a cherub. Oh my god, this is amazing. Like, you have wings or such? No, I doubt I am what you're picturing. But aside from a few superficial similarities, we are very different from trolls and humans. We're not a social race. We generally will not ever encounter another of our kind unless it is time to mate. And when that time comes, our courtship is nothing like it is for humans. It is highly confrontational and violent. Sounds so lonely. Plus, what the heck's of tricky sex? It is lonely, but not in our nature. But that is in our nature to be alone, just as to find attraction through contempt. Now I think about it, I should have known. I've been so foolish. Known what? About the nature of my game session. I believed he and I could play together, even under our unique biological circumstances. I was so daft, I thought Sky had actually made an exception for us. And that we could overcome our conflicts, work together, and fulfill the game's minimum requirement of 2 players. One of space and the other of time. I was always fooling myself. It is now clear only one of us will survive. My sky and visions have misled me. I blinded myself to their true meaning. This was always meant to be a session of one. I'm finally starting to understand the reality of that could have consequences more horrifying than we could begin to imagine. How? The thing is, you don't know him like I do. As hard as I try to believe, he is worse than you think. And it's such a shame, not because of that. It's also a shame that I won't be able to play it, I guess, for selfish reasons. I was looking forward to it. I really thought I was going to be someone special. I could use my abilities to do something no one had ever done. Hey, you're being so defeated. Stop that. You don't know you won't play. We haven't even tried the wake up core yet, remember? Yes, you're right. Much like Sky, I've succumbed to a gloomy outlook lately due to recent setbacks. So what's going to be special about your game aside from that your forkhead bro and you? I always led to believe I would be extraordinary type of player. Both of us would be. We are both assigned extremely rare and powerful classes. They are the two master classes. Oh yeah, what is yours? Mine is the passive on the scale. A class designated for females only. I am the muse of space. Sounds pretty cool. What's a muse do? I'm not entirely sure. I was hoping to discover that on my journey. Anyway, this is the other master class, the most active of all, reserved for male players. What is it? Roxy? I think we're getting a wee bit carried away with trivia here. We both have so much to do. You need to focus on getting to safety while I need to prepare myself for what I will hope will be a short nap. Okay, you're right. Let's sigh. I'm worried for you, but optimistic. I'll call your name like a million times and shout it into the void every chance I get till you come back. You're a good friend, Roxy. Please take care. But it really seems like, horn troll. The horns of a troll. But yes, it's like a disguise. Yeah. There they are. Skull person. Around the world. You're now Calliope, the Horn. You removed the last accessory of your prize cosplay ensemble. You put it neatly with the rest of the stuff. The place is messy enough already without tossing horns about carelessly. You have many fond memories of solo cosplay in your room. It's a lot of fun, alarmingly comfortable to just lounge around your room in character. I really hope you get the chance to put it on again after your nap. There's a chain on that damn leg. Well, maybe not the face paint. You don't wear that so much more. It gets especially furious when you do it. Examine artwork. Oh, it's the some of the stuff. Anyway. Finally saving. Like, goddamn. Not to mention, yeah, it's Tuesday and I want to be asleep like almost half an hour ago. God damn. Well, that's it. God damn. It's still crazy that 150 takes so long. You have to be real quick if we do it, God, because I really want to sleep because otherwise. You know, gotta volunteer tomorrow. Yeah. Good night to you. Or technically good morning. But anyway, that'll be it for the stream. So thank you all for watching. Thank you if you follow or subscribe. Thanks to members, and goodbye till next time. Bye bye.